You have to start doing the recaps in character.
I could bet. Well, Rat has to actually participate if that's the case.
No. Don't make me.
I like how he said rat and left me out of it, and yet I do less
To be
talking
fair,
than.
to be fair, you weren't here last session for most of it, so I wouldn't expect you to remember anything.
That's fair. I don't remember most things.
We robbed someone.
Yeah.
A very
I
important
remember
someone. Would you like me to do a recap, Arundor?
Yes, please.
Yeah, we robbed someone. Okay, party time. No.
Fair enough.
No, so we met up with some of the Whispers through Braun and went to go meet with Boris. Boris, being the Earth Mage that Rat and her alter ego Styx met. So Boris is a younger man on the mid 30s, slightly balding with a comb over, with a very nicely kept mustache. We met with some of the other Whispers as we were scoping out the Grey Keep. Formulating a plan of how to get in. As we were walking around talking to Boris, trying to figure out this plan, he told us about a riot equipment that was set up around the Great Keep that basically freezes, uses ice magic across a very large area, which he was able to tap into for us. He dug us a tunnel into the basement section of the Great Keep. Avandra, Rat, and I believe it was Rogue went in together. The Whisper Hunter, Basira, went in separately to mess with the magical infrastructure of the building. Using invisibility and non-detection, we snuck through a couple checkpoints, caused a few fights among some gambling guards. Snuck past what sounded like a very important meeting, and we were told about a meeting of higher level officials in the building, but we didn't get too much detail on it, and we weren't able to make out many of the words as we were getting past. Eventually, we made it to the High Lord Magistrate's office, where we eventually found a safe behind one of his bookshelves, and through the most tedious combination lock I've ever heard of. What was it? 4 numbers and 3 of them were false bottoms. That was evil, by the way. I hope you know that.
Okay. You expected something else?
No, not really. So inside the safe was 3 books, a small mahogany chest, and a small jewelry box, and also 2 scrolls. The first book was a journal of a number of the High Lord Magistrates in the past. The second book was about 50 scrolls of each of the wills of the previous emperors, including Candace Hadrian Brecht, which is the emperor that we killed. Avandra took the scroll out of the book while Rat was snooping around the safe. One of the scrolls in the safe was the orders for the final call that we swapped out, and the two last things in the safe were the imperial artifacts for crowning a new emperor, which was the orb and the signet ring, I believe. I'm trying to find it in my notes. As well as a spell scroll to activate the Shining Wall, which is one of the defense systems of Bijou. After tidying everything up and leaving with our spoils, we recast invisibility and headed back into the hallway, where we ran into a very angry Ed storming out of that very important meeting. The exact words that we heard were, "I swear by every god, this is far beyond your realm. If you try to enact this, I will have your ass." as Ed steps out on fire. After some very tense moments where Max, the fire elemental, nearly notices us, we manage to sneak out, taking on the face of a Huda, which on our way out. And as we were leaving, Boris on the outside told us that he had eyes on Ed. And as the last little distraction, we had him activate the anti-riot equipment to douse the entire area in ice, which very promptly pissed off the High Lord even further to what he was. Then we got stuck into a very, very bad skill challenge where we failed every single one of the rolls.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was miserable. Every single roll.
And we got chased down by a very angry tiefling woman. It's Chaos, right? Was her name?
Mm-hmm.
Towards the end of the miserable skill challenge, Avandra decided to take all the artifacts and shit that we got out of the High Lord Magistrate's office and teleport to the Astral Sea for a little bit so Rat could get away. That went horribly as well. Got summoned into an office with Father Kalar. He was just letting me know that he was back in the Primaterium, or at least out of the void. And Rat managed to get away. We met back up, and I believe we were getting dressed for the party. Yeah, did I miss anything?
One thing.
What?
Hook for Pirate Adventure.
Hook for Pirate Adventure.
Oh,
How did you forget
was
that?
this session?
That was the most important part of the whole thing.
That was last session.
No,
That wasn't. That was
I thought that was right
111.
before the heist. Was it?
Yeah, you
Oh.
went from that to the...
I thought it was Raven Zane and then heisting, but I might be wrong.
I don't know. The first thing that I have for 112 is Grey Keep and meeting Boris. Because we left Raven Zane's place, went back to talk to Braun about the whispers, and the session ended. And the next day we picked up with Boris.
Still though.
Okay, I'll trust you. Pirates.
Pirates.
Pirate. Space Battleship Galactica.
Arg.
I'm so ready. She cannot dig up that fucking spaceship fast enough. What was it? The Azure? What was the name of the ship?
Azrael.
Azrael. Like the angel?
Yes.
Cool.
Well, one of the ships is named after a monkey, so a very strong monkey. Actually, the king of monkeys.
Yeah. An immortal monkey. Okay. Anything else? Radicus, Luna, that we missed? Other than, well, I guess Pirate Hook technically didn't count.
No, I think that is everything.
Okay, well, thank you. We'll rejoin our quote-unquote heroes as you're in Braun's home, which is, other than the staff, completely empty. Aside from Arlo Hero and a few of your guards that have remained behind. They are all dressed nicely. Not in anything from the Artist Supreme, but, you know, it's not off the rack.
How many guards would it be appropriate for people to bring to a party like this?
I mean, something like this, they would be more required for the trip over. So probably anywhere around 5 or so. More than 10 would probably seem excessive.
Okay. And is Ronald here, or is he probably with his family, right?
Uh, you can check in with Arlohira and say that she would tell you that he's dressed and was getting ready to leave.
Okay. So Ronnie is attending the party, is what I was asking.
Yes, that is the impression you get.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we can get changed.
Do we want to grab Ronald and see if he wants to come in with us?
Sure. And I think, is Arlohira of a high enough rank that it would be okay for her to be in the party with us? Like, considering her connections with the Elmweird.
Likely, yeah. She wouldn't be able to serve as one of your guards, and she'd have to. I mean, no open carrying of weapons.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, you could probably bring her. She would be considered your guest, as you would be considered Ed's guest. So you would be responsible for her behavior. She'd be one of your entourage, I guess would be the best way to think of it.
Would you like to attend the party, Arlohira?
Well, it's going to be a very fancy affair. I wouldn't want to put you out. We don't really
If you're
do a
not
whole lot
comfortable
like
with it.
this. No, don't get me wrong. I would love to go, but I know things are still a bit tense between our peoples, especially in the heart of this empire.
Well, I guess it's a perfect time for you to show off that you're not a crazy person. Trust me, next to us, you're going to look like the most sane individual there.
Right, they already think we're weirdos. You'll be golden.
Well, you are a little weird, but what's wrong with that?
Rat grins.
She grins
You're too
back.
kind.
Then I graciously accept your offer. And she sketches a clumsy bow that's more mocking than appropriate.
Do I ask her about Ronnie's crush? This is what's going through my head right now.
Would she know?
If anyone knows, it's her, right? She keeps a very tight ship. So.
Follow your
No,
heart.
I'll leave it. I don't want to meddle too much in the boys' love life.
If we're not dead by the end of this, we can grab Ronnie at the end.
And shake it out of him.
Again. Shake it out of him.
Who's it? Who is it? All right, I'm just gonna go get changed.
Okay. Are you messing with your outfit at all? Or accessorizing anything in addition? Or just swapping as directed?
Man, I'm trying to remember what the fucking outfit looks like. You sent the pictures, didn't you?
Yes.
Where's it at? Media? Can you resend those pictures? I cannot find them.
I can. It'll take me a minute to find them, but yes, I can. Oh, that took a lot less time than I thought.
I know Ratch is like a black and gold thing with like a cape.
Yes.
And also, I think the Artisans of Supreme would be kind of pissed if we fucked with their outfits too much.
We don't think that Order and Chaos are going to be at this party, right?
You would have no real inclination either direction.
Okay.
Though they were with, well, at least Chaos was with Ed about an hour and a half ago.
It'll
I'm
be
happy it's a
fine.
masquerade.
Like it isn't going to be insanely obvious who we are whenever we roll up. So, after I put my dress on, Avandra will put her Emerald Aegis shield into the tooth, as well as a few other things. But I need to figure out the weight.
Yeah, I've been looking through my items trying to decide. Would they take away a bag of holding? A visible one?
I doubt it.
If you said something
If
I
it
can't-
depends. I was thinking. I started to say something and then changed my mind. Maybe. Like Avandra's is like a metal case, so that one probably they wouldn't let in.
Okay.
I'll put the Emerald Aegis, which is 4 pounds, and my Robe of Stars. Or actually, would my Robe of Stars kind of fit on top of my dress to like kind of go with the motif of like the starry night sky that I got going on?
It's a robe, isn't it? Yeah, you could probably pull it off as like a traveling garment.
Yeah, but it's not something that you would wear in the party necessarily.
Probably not.
Okay, then I'll put the Emerald Aegis and the Robe of Stars in the tooth, which is all 10 pounds.
Okay.
Could a
The
magic
Uriel's
lantern clipped to your
Aegis.
belt worked as a stylistic decision for fashion?
Well, that gives off a bluish glow, right?
I think it gives off like a kind of a golden, fiery honey tone.
Yeah, you might be able to swing that one.
Good enough for me. I'm clipping that onto my belt. With my paints and my halberd stashed away in my pocket tooth.
Okay.
In my normal bag of holding, I'm gonna tuck that in on my person somewhere where it's not obvious to see.
Okay.
One more question. So this dimensional loop, it's only half a pound. How big is it? Could I wear like a bracelet or something like that? Oh, the wiki has it as like a necklace.
Well, I don't see, even if it
I
wasn't.
forgot I have a gun now. Sorry.
um, I'll say you could, even if you wanted to wear it as a bracelet, you just wrap it around your wrist a couple of times. It's probably made of like a almost like a platinum, I guess. So, or a platinum alloy. So you could probably pull it off without detracting from your color scheme that's been built in.
All right, sweet. I like how we all also still have our rusty nails in for communications.
Listen, I gotta be a little punk.
Yeah.
Just a little. If you're not, would you still be rat?
No.
Oh, there you go. I'm surprised nobody put affixed a gem or something to it, make it a little bit more I don't know, cool.
Dude, that just gave me a crazy idea, but we need to continue with the story.
More
that's
ideas.
a great idea. Yeah,
All right.
Hey, so you didn't drop the Staff of the Voyager onto me, dear, and it's also not in the party sheet. You were the one who had taken it from Avandra.
That doesn't sound like me.
I remember you saying, I'm going to take it from your inventory.
Yeah, I don't have it. And also that Staff of the Voyager does have a artificer multi-tool attached to it through Torgrim's magic item shit.
Kalar stole it.
Oh, God.
Considering that I gave it to Luna
should've already
before
had
I
So,
yeah,
He took it.
all of my teleportation magic is just slowly being whittled away. Because of how powerful it is.
It's the long
First it
con.
was the fucking cubic gate, and now it's gonna be my Staff of the Voyager, and I'm gonna cry. And then it's gonna be the Aegis afterwards. I have a lot of teleportation magic. But that's
Oh,
cursed.
no, don't
so
lose
you're gonna
the
have to
evil
kill
curse shield.
I like it. It has had
Wish
a
that
zero
would've gone
downside
first.
yet. There's a reason why I didn't give Luna that one. Because I'm pretty sure I can't.
Can't let go of your precious.
Hey, no one
I would
in
like
game.
to find
Avandra has
of... Go ahead,
Avandra's
sorry.
not shown any large favoritism towards the shield, other than it's pretty cool.
This is me mad stressing about it out of game.
Just like
It's
how in game no one's
fine.
ever seen Rat drink motor oil or Avandra drink motor oil, so you have no evidence if she has or has not.
We hear it in the night, you gulping.
Walk downstairs, Avandra standing in front of the fridge drinking motor oil.
Sneaking out to the garage.
Yeah.
All right, I put another one in your inventory. If two of them start floating around, I swear to God.
If I see a secondary one, I'll make it known to you, but
It's
I
probably
haven't seen...
Avandra's fault for labeling all of her shit in her inventory weird, and now it's
that is
missing.
efficient, and I like it, and it makes all the magic items float to the top of my inventory.
It's fine. It's fine. You can like it all you want. I'm just gonna start taking your stuff from you.
We'll have to start fucking making sure my inventory is all correct every session.
That would be smart.
I could not do that. There's so much junk in there.
Well, maybe if Arundar wasn't fiddling with shit.
I fiddle with everything. Leave me alone.
Just don't touch my rotten fruit or my snacks or my leaves.
You got rotten fruit.
My spork. If you touch my spork, I'll crash out, I swear.
Where did you get a spork?
From
Don't worry about
space.
it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh. Yeah.
Forgot about my space sport.
Well, now you gotta kill somebody with it.
Dude, gouge out an eye with a fucking spork. That's rad.
What a great idea.
How much base damage do you think that would do? Like a D2?
I-
a fork or a trident?
Spork.
I'd probably give you a D4
plastic
and then a D4 psychic damage.
A little spork from like KFC when they used to do that.
Well, this one's made of some sort of composite. It's a little stronger than a plastic spork.
Is the spork that you have metal or is it plastic? Have
I
we
thought it was like
specified?
plasticky.
More of like a fiberglass-esque.
Ah, okay.
Ouch.
It's not fiberglass. I wouldn't try and trick Rat into eating something with fiberglass. Though out of the three of you, I think Rat would try it or would be able to survive it without any ill
I
effects.
could get my second eye though. I could start a bigger collection.
Where
That's
did
a
you get
great
the
idea.
Whose
first-
whose eye though?
Who has
Whoever
what's
bothers
your
me
first-
the most.
Mm.
The beholder.
That's right, Mojo or whatever.
Don't you
The
have a
rotten
Vondra's eye?
No, that's Gahesh. Gahesh is my eye.
Yeah, Avandra wouldn't.
Not-
Oh my god, my voice. Sorry, Avandra wouldn't give me her eye.
Hey, you have two of my fucking teeth, so get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but I could also have an eye.
That's 2 earrings and a necklace. If she had the eye.
Yeah,
Just
but I
saying.
complete the set.
Well, the thing is, I know Gahesh isn't gonna do some weird hag magic on my body parts.
It's rude as fuck.
Like,
Rat wouldn't
the
do that.
worst that
I need more attunement slots, please and thank you.
You've never seen me do weird hag magic.
you
Okay.
rip out your teeth and use them as scrying sensors. What are you talking about?
That's just a silly, goofy bit. I don't know. Don't think about it too hard.
That's the most hag shit I've ever heard in my life.
Nah, it doesn't sound right to me.
Yeah, Luna, I have 5 attunement slots right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Why do you have
God, I
5?
hate you.
Because
What
one
the
from
fuck?
Artificer level 10, and then we all have 4,
'Cause-
right?
Artificers are God's favorite princess, and it pisses me off.
Uh-huh.
I would like to
Hey,
petition.
you go
to
deal
make
100
my-
damage around, okay? Don't give me that shit.
I would like to turn the 3 stabs into 1, and then can we just combine that with the moon sickle?
Sure,
think
if
that's
it takes up
appropriate
4
direction.
attunement slots.
I just want.
We need to
one
go get
more.
Torgrim to melt down more magic items for us.
It's expensive. We're not broke at all, but we're broke.
I
You're not
will
rich,
pay in
rich.
this
Compared to that,
circumstance. I will pay in this circumstance. I need to fix this situation.
you have 100k gold, Luna?
Where?
I don't know, maybe.
You looking for
At the end of
invest in an upcoming business opportunity?
Does it give me more attunement slots?
No, but you get to give Avandra a bunch of money.
Yeah.
I don't want to give Alondra any money.
I have actually good
my
business
problem.
opportunities arising currently that revolve around giant spiders.
Sounds like a pyramid scheme. Moving on.
Can I use their web to sew these magic items together and make them only take 1 slot?
I don't know, maybe, possibly.
Fantasy duct
I'll
tape
do
your weapons
that.
together.
Okay, so you all get dressed, allocate your items. Memory serves, one of the teeth was gonna go bad eventually. Who has the? Didn't you end up with 2 teeth?
Rat has a tooth from one of the whispers, right?
Avandra took my tooth, and we got a extra tooth from the whisper, and I think I will eventually want my tooth back.
Hey,
And pull some
Brad.
more teeth.
How critical is the Ring of Amity right now?
I don't think we've ever used it in any combat because we never remember it. So follow your heart.
I think I've used it like once or twice.
What does it do?
It gives me an automatic crit.
Why aren't we using
Yeah.
that more?
Because we're stupid.
I have tried to use it at times, but she ends up critting so fucking often it doesn't matter.
We just need to get like a peasant with like a bunch of attunement slots. Like, so everyone has 3 attunement spots, and we just give them all like the buff items for us.
Give me your blood bag. We're dragging you to war. That's gonna go great for our PR.
So
And then if
We
they ever die,
get-
we like
we-
revivify them.
through it we get mutual healing. And then yeah, invoking it gives crit attack.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna get in combat at this party.
I'm
Oh,
mostly at,
Jesus.
and that's fair. And yeah, probably also fair. I will make that the thing that I sub out for right now because I have to find something to give up.
Okay.
That's probably going to
okay.
be more important to what we're doing, the Voyager staff that is, than the ring at the moment, I think.
No worries.
Now we're going to cry that we don't have it.
As is proper.
But I think it's one you're attuned to as well, so
It is not.
it's
I just
not.
have to have the other one.
Oh.
I think only you have to be
Why
attuned.
the fuck? That's bunk. That was rude. I'm kidding.
Before giving over the Voyager staff, Avandra would have taken the multi-tool crystal out of it.
Okay.
So I'll hold on to that. Because I think it would have made it so that she couldn't attune to the staff anyways. Multi-purpose tool. All-purpose tool, that's what it's called.
Okay. Just make sure that you're not getting the, was it a +1 to attack rolls? If you start attacking things.
You gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throws to your artificial... Okay, yeah, I will denote that.
Oh, so I know you said that the fancy outfits will let us still use abilities. So even like stuff like my Feathers of Miris, that could still work, or no?
So they're letting you keep your AC.
Your AC.
Mhm.
Okay.
You would have to keep wearing your feathers.
Okay. Would it look weird to have my feathers on and my armilla on and my boots of haste and all my other war accoutrements? I'm so scared.
What are you afraid for? It's just a party. Come on.
It's not just a, it's not just a party.
Yeah.
Has it ever just been a party?
You know, none of the parties. Well, the Duchess's party.
Rat, no challenging people to duels. Got it?
That's
Say
how
that
I
you got
bond
it.
with people.
No. Tell me that
You're
not gonna
limiting
challenge
me.
people to a duel
It's the only
tonight.
way I know how to make friends.
Would it be weird for me to take my broom of eerie flight? No, I'm joking. Right, let's go to this fucking party before we spend all night fiddling with magic items.
No, I'm wearing my feathers unless someone tells me to take them off.
Okay. It's a very dramatic cloak, but I guess it's a lot of red and gold, so kind of fits with your style at the moment a little bit, mostly. Only real sticklers would probably comment on it.
And I will challenge to a duel. Sorry, Mondra.
And then you're not going to duel them tonight, and it's going to be this thing. Another person you got to duel eventually. You already have 3 duels lined up for whenever we go back to the desert.
The Duchess, the pirate, and who?
The
Two
other
pirates.
pirate.
The other pirate.
Yeah. There are a lot of pirates in this campaign.
I like pirates.
Cool.
Hey, they're privateers now, at least on the desert side. So
Yeah. I still like pirates.
They're
All
getting
right.
paid to be a pirate.
Yeah, and they're fighting for you, more or less. Well, your side.
Marcia can manage it. I have no interest in managing that unless I can get a turtle. Then I would be down. I doubt they'd give us a turtle.
Well, then you gotta
Who
raise
would
it.
keep a turtle? How would we feed a
What?
turtle?
How do they feed the turtles?
Moving on. Okay. As you finish readying yourself, the clothes provided by the Artisan Supreme, they fit perfectly. Your masks. I think Rat, yours is the only one that's like a full face piece. Yeah. Luna's, yours has been carefully cut to allow for your slightly larger eyes, and it almost blends a little bit with your feathers, though it's made of some sort of like porcelain with a very mild enchantment on it. Well, all of them are to allow it to just kind of set on your face and stay there without ties.
That's cool. I think fashion magic is awesome.
It would be an interesting character concept. Like maybe a
Isn't it the
bard
art
mixed
of
with a.
learning?
Well, yeah, but like an actual character.
How
Something
would
to
they use
consider
that
later.
inspiration? Anyways. Bard Artificer, but you're like a tailor.
That would be cool. The only, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna move on before I get down this rabbit hole. There's a knock at the door where you are all getting ready, and one of the staff calls through. When you're ready, the carriage has been brought around.
All right. Let's crack some skulls. Why do I feel more comfortable on a battlefield than I do in this party? Going to this party.
There were a lot of odd fasteners, and though you get the sense this was simplified a little bit because you could get into it yourself. But yeah, there was a lot of extra effort going into this, going from your hair to your makeup and a quick bath, perfumes, the whole bit. But as you exit, your guards are all waiting outside and exiting the estate itself. There's a very ornate carriage. It's a little bit larger in all dimensions than what you're used to, and it's being pulled by 4 large, all black Parisians. Spiders. That would do you right. Oof. That's kind of scary thinking.
What do you say, Parisians?
Parisians.
Parisians.
They're like draft horses, but all black. The carriage itself is made of this dark lacquered wood that, as you move around it, it kind of shifts color a little bit and detailed in gold filigree. On the doors is the emblazoned the Bernhardt sigil.
Rat would pet one of the horses before getting into the carriage.
It lets you get close, though its hooves are about the size of dinner plates, and as you reach up, kind of reach up, it blows in your face and sends your the hair that Avandra tried to help you style a little bit back into its normal chaotic
Disarray.
Yeah.
Not scared.
Definitely these ones are not scared. You might be a little afraid of these ones.
Are they like war horses, or are they like...
They can be used as war horses, and in a lot of cases they are. But they're usually like for heavy cavalry. Not what you would ride into battle if you were like leading a charge of men. They're not as fast or as nimble, but yeah, very intimidating.
I mean, that's half the power of a heavy cavalry charge. It's been fucking terrifying.
True enough.
We should buy some more horses.
I gave you a bunch of them and you didn't want them.
I missed them though. Look at these, they're so pretty.
We didn't sell Nightwing, did we?
No, never.
Now he's
He's
all
just,
alone.
No, I'm sure we have gave him a few mares to go, have fun with. There's gonna be a bunch of Nightwings running around.
Not scared. Not scared. Not scared. That's my boy. But no, a footman reaches up and opens the door and allows you into this plush, seated or plushly cushioned interior. There's a small station in the middle with some drinks and crystal cups, as well as a few decanters of wine and other various alcohols. But the gentleman driving is in full footman's livery, and as you file in, your guards flank forward and behind. Arlohira is the last in, and this space, while probably it could be a little bit bigger for her, she is comfortable, if not as squeezed as she usually is in these human accommodations.
So they don't ever throw balls or anything in the Elmwood?
Well, we have, more festivals, I guess, than anything. Some ritual-esque events, but nothing quite like this.
I think they're a little bit ostentatious myself. But, the trappings of nobility.
Don't let Hoka hear you say that.
I'm sure the party's going to be great. It's just... Avandra just kind of vaguely gestures to the carriage.
He worked so hard.
I don't know. I'm me. I'm more at home at a blacksmith than a ballroom.
She nods, kind of somberly at you. I agree. All this closed-in space is not... well, it's disconcerting. Sorry, I'm trying to find a name, and I can't for the life of me figure out where I put it. So,
Robert.
that's exactly the name I was looking for. How did you know?
I don't know, man.
Avandra takes 2d12 psychic damage for being a smart ass. Anyway, as you settle in, the door's closed, and you can hear the footstep, the step being taken away. You hear the driver call to the horses, and in one smooth motion, the carriage pulls away.
This is
How's
gonna be a long
the
night.
city look tonight? Is it calm, quiet, people milling about?
Uh, being in the section of the city that you are, there are quite a few people out, and there's this festive mood to it. This is granted the richer portion of the city, but you do see families moving around dressed up, seeing vendors, and some bards or other performers have taken up places in some of the uh, junctions. I am struggling with words today. Some of the crossroads, and it seems like some little impromptu parties have started to develop.
Is there anyone who stands out from that? Maybe not
Is that
partying or
Clover?
watching our
Avandra
carriage?
pulls out the window.
Give me a perception check.
I had to look at my notes for that name.
That's
What was that?
long time ago.
18.
18. At first, nothing really stands out, and as Avandra's peering through one of the curtain windows. Is that Clover? And you look over his shoulder, and yeah, that is Clover. But this time, he's got his pants on. But as you watch and you kind of make idle chit chat amongst yourselves, you do spot a couple of people, probably two at first that are. You think it was four at first that are following, but as you watch, one of them kind of melds with a crowd, and then when they come out the other side, it's a different person. You believe that you have at least two whispers that are following along.
Okay.
But beyond them, you don't spot anything that stands out.
Cool.
Whenever we get there, are we going to be on time or late? I know there was a little bit of complication with timing.
You'll be on the early side of fashionably late.
Got it. So,
Perfect.
little late.
Never want to get to a party first.
Right? Then you have to help set up.
Make
Plus, they're
small
going to
talk.
make nobles fucking. This entire party is going to be small talk, right?
Boo. I'm going to dance.
As you rumble along, Arlohira says, I'm very grateful that you invited me to attend this way. I'm excited for it.
There needs to be. I mean, you are a good friend and a very important man. It seemed like a natural choice. And there needs to be more interaction between humans and elves, as far as I'm concerned.
She nods.
There's
Good.
a stigma that elves. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
There's a stigma among the nobility that elves are barbaric and whatnot. So
She shrugs. There's a stigma amongst the elves that humanity is a barbaric, younger race, only looking to conquer the continent.
yeah.
I mean, they're not wrong.
I don't know. There's warmongers among all peoples.
Yeah, I suppose so. Not that I was saying that it was true, just, you know. She reaches down and picks up one of the decanters and takes a sniff, looks a bit surprised, and then takes a pull from the decanter. Ah, this is from the Elmweird.
The Bernhardts are quite good at acquiring distant liqueurs, and like us. The first time we met Ed, he was drinking dwarvish whiskey.
I can't say that I've had that. Was it any good?
Quite.
Well, when we get there, I will have him give me some to try.
I'm sure he'd be more than willing. He's very free with the liquor. I don't think you were there for that, right? Were you? Because that was like session 2.
I don't think
You
I was
missed
either.
that
I also
session.
missed Clover when you guys met him for the first time.
Oh, you don't know Clover either. Okay.
I heard the story of the naked bard, but I was not privy to it.
Okay.
That was a
You
long
missed
time
it.
ago.
I think you missed him flying over Bijou too.
Yeah,
Because for the longest time,
That's
you're
why-
like you didn't trust Ed because you weren't.
that's why. Yeah, I was
There
way
when
more
we
hostile
were-
to Ed because you guys were like fangirling over him. I'm like, who's this guy? This random guy. Why do we like him?
It's funny. While we were meeting Ed, you were meeting Braun.
That's
ever since.
fair.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, everybody picks a brother. As the carriage takes its next turn, you're all just kind of looking out the windows and watching as you move from the rich portion of the city to the very rich portion of the city. You watch, and in the distance, you can see. You would almost say that it was like a minor dawn, as bright as it's lit. You take your final turn towards the Bernhard estate. You can see, even at this distance, the manor is lit from all sides. There's a army's worth of tents that have been erected across the lawn, with hundreds of banners waving in an enchanted wind from each of them. You can see pairs of guards in dress uniform stalking, meandering throughout the entire space, being very obvious in their presence. And an army of guests milling around, moving through the tents and then into the manor house. You'd guess it several hundred people at the very least. And if you remember, the Bernhard estate takes up several city blocks worth of area within this portion of the city.
Yeah, we would be quite familiar with this stage, these
Mhm.
estates, right? Because we were
Trapped here for a while.
in. drive here for a couple months. Yeah.
As the carriage turns into the drive, leading up, it's towards where the tents start. There's this kind of ripple through the air, causing you to blink and shift as the temperature very subtly changes. Looking back out the window once again, the manor seems to have been transported deep into the desert, surrounding an oasis of cool water and palm trees, with the sun hanging low in the sky. The sound of the wheels of your carriage have changed to the crunch as they move over sand. It slowly curves up and stops at the edge of the greenery. You watch as a footman steps forward and places another step down and reaches up and opens the door. A very warm, dry breeze, only reminiscent of the killing winds that you experienced, wafts in.
Sometimes I forget how rich the Bernhardts are. Not today.
Damn. So it's just they made the whole area around the estates look like a desert, just to confirm.
Kind of, yeah. Like if they picked the whole
Around
thing
an
up
oasis.
and dropped it in an oasis. Looking out, you can see the rolling sand dunes, and even think you can see some of the creatures moving around, but they never get close. It's either a very big and elaborate illusion or some incredible teleportation spell, but you think given your expertise, you would say it's probably a very intricate illusion. Yeah.
Would that be something that a mage could place and leave, or would someone have to be actively working the entire party to maintain it?
Hit me with an Arcana check.
Okay.
Is it like a big programmed illusion?
6.
6.
Can I also make an Arcana check?
Sure.
for that?
How the fuck did you get to the desert? You left there so long ago.
Rat vocalizes that.
28 for Vajra.
28. I would say that this definitely is not, given the complexity of it and the breadth of it, it would take quite a few mages working in tandem to actively kind of animate it as you go.
Dang.
I will
I wonder what
convey
we're getting
that.
paid.
We're not in the desert, Rat. It's just an illusion.
I don't believe you.
We'll go out there and try to rummage around in the desert then.
My pretty outfit after it took so long to put it on. Don't think so.
This reminds me of how much I hate the desert. That was the longest
Going
month of
back
our
there
lives.
soon. It's waiting for us.
At least I don't have 3 duels I need to do whenever we go there.
Hey, I like dueling, I think.
You think? What do you mean you
I think.
think?
Well, sometimes it really hurts. And it's good that I can regrow teeth.
It is arguably the best way to make friends.
I hope Marcia kicks your ass.
Me too. Wouldn't that be a delight?
I just like how you drive enjoyment from that.
Well, you don't see too many people fight with a pole arm like us. If she could knock me down, I'm sure I'll learn a thing or two.
Neither one of you can talk today.
I know.
All
You
right,
and
we're
me,
gonna.
God, we're on the same side, right?
Yeah. Vadra's going for a long walk out into the desert.
Evandra disappears. Disappears in the desert.
She's in an actual oasis, all by herself.
God damn it!
But as you have this conversation, the footman here. He's dressed in very simple robes, very what you would expect to see for like a somebody to be very comfortable in a desert environment. So lots of linen, uh, think kind of Romanesque toga like outfit with a very simple uh, gold embossed mask on. Good evening, countesses.
Good evening.
Do all the servants have the same mask, or do they have different ones?
Looking out, you can see that all the servants are wearing. Generally, they're the same, though there are some very minor deviations to it.
Is this guy one of the whispers?
Has acted like it. I
Well,
mean,
that's
he
the
said
thing,
like
Beauregard.
3 words.
Well, yeah,
I'm
but
sorry,
it's
2 words.
He's talking to us, and it's like, why is this guy talking to us?
Try to steal his face, see what happens.
That's not my forte.
Your assigned tent is near the main entrance. Look for the Duchess Canosa's banner. Yours will be the tent trimmed in red. Would you care for a guide?
I think we know our way around these grounds well enough. Thank you, though.
Of course. And he gestures and bows again, and 2 more step forward, one on either side. One holds a silver tray with delicate crystal goblets of shaved ice topped with desert plums. The other has fine crystal flutes of some sort of champagne that they offer.
I'll
Man,
snack
they're
one of the
rich.
shaved ice. Directed at one of the people. Was that like an inspiration behind the theme, or just because it's so pretty?
Of course. Lord Oka is he's calling this. Sorry, there is a theme. It's a good theme too.
And it's real.
And it's real. He has announced that this is War and Peace, a dance of steel and silk.
Out of character, I'm trying to decide how that
Oh,
bodes
I
for
feel
us.
about that. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing when I saw. This is way too on the nose, okay?
What do you know, Oka? What have you been up to? Whose side are you on?
A dance of steel and silk. Okay. If Kalar's at this goddamn party, I'm gonna flip a shit.
You just see him in every shadow.
I am. It's bad. Avundra is not in the great mood.
What, you weren't happen to see Dad?
No. He killed all my friends.
No, he didn't kill anybody.
He
Uh-oh.
brainwashed people into killing people. What are you talking about?
Wait. No, there's a threat there. What do you mean he didn't kill anyone? Did he bring them back? Is he stashing them somewhere?
I think he's like, Kalar didn't kill anybody. It's like, yes, he did. He just fucking used other people to do it.
Well, I
It's
sure
like
hope
saying
so, because
Hitler
now I'm
didn't
worried
kill
about a big
anybody.
robot zombie army trying to eat us.
As you move
And you're
forward
not worried
amongst the
I'm-
tents, suffer.
God damn it!
As you move forward amongst the tents, there are you kind of take note of some of them. The banners flying, and each tent is made of this heavy, rich velvet and heavily embroidered. The the flags flying are all of all sorts of different creatures and sigils. And the closer or more you move forward, uh, the more tents that bear the same banner. Um, Sorry, moving between notes. Winding through this camp, you spot several hundred guests dressed in costumes that would cost more than it would necessary to feed your entire county for a good long while. And that's just going off the outfits, not the jewelry. Going deeper, you find more and more servants wielding trays of dates stuffed with cheese and drizzled with honey, dried ham, thin sliced olives, desert stars artfully displayed on cactus arms made of marzipan, shaved ice, rich golden wines, juices mixed, and juices mixed to look like the sunset. Uh, Now that you're within the area of the illusion, the palatial manor, uh, it now has been engulfed by a massive campaign tent of red and black, the proud Bernhardt dragon flying from the pinnacle, its banner large enough to be a tent itself. There's the crunch of sand, and a warm voice makes you jump and turn back. Impressive waste of gold, isn't this? Behind you comes Hugo,
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Okay.
dripping in moonstone and midnight blue satin. He smiles. His mask is hanging over his chest. I'm sorry I haven't paid you a visit or called you to pay me a visit. Things have been hectic here, and I'm sure you've kept yourselves busy.
Okay, it's so good to see you. What's his? I know it's around his neck, but what's his mask?
His mask is actually actually an owl, like sort of like Luna's, but it's these twisted feathers made of silver or platinum, some silvery metal, uh, with gems like sapphires placed in strategic places around it.
Quick question: Hugo's an archduke, right?
He is.
Is he our archduke?
He is.
Okay. It has been quite some time, Lord Hugo.
He waves. We've all been busy. I'm glad you all seem to be doing well.
I'm glad that it comes off that way.
You know, that really is the core of being nobility. Appearing like everything is going exactly as you planned.
It definitely takes practice.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, everyone here is pretending. And he joins you as you continue walking forwards.
What have you been up to in the interim?
You know, I had a very exciting afternoon. I was at the Grey Keep this afternoon, and the damnedest thing happened.
Oh.
What?
Well, the riot systems kicked on, and it actually saved all of our lives, if I'm being honest. There was a almost simultaneous assassination attempt made.
What?
On who?
Our shared High Lord. He was so busy trying to thaw out that he wrapped himself in a very complex spell. I won't pretend to know what he did. And I think there was a spell involved. Some sort of. No, I won't say. Anyway, he was on his guard and very upset. I'm sure he'd be the same, but since he was on his guard, he was able to counter it. Though I will say that Chaos was very upset that she wasn't able to catch the culprits behind it.
Wait. Out of character.
They
Do they think that we tried to kill
Make
Ed?
this assassination attempt. That's
Yeah.
exactly what it sounds like.
Can I insight this man? Is that
Go
what
ahead.
I don't think that's what he's implying, but oh fuck. 12?
His body language is very relaxed. Every time that you've interacted with him, he's had this kind of flippant attitude that you still read here. Though, if there is some subtle subtext to it, you're not sure if you caught it.
Okay.
Well, out of character, I should correct. I don't think that they know that it was us,
Well, also,
but I think they think that it was us because of the yeah.
I feel like they
Yeah.
would know we were there, but I don't think they would think we'd assassinate Ed.
and also by the time that the attempt would have happened, we would have been like blocks away. Like, sure, we were running away, so like I can get what he's. That's we're gonna have to talk to Ed about that. So did you weren't you able to catch who the culprits were?
There was quite a bit of confusion. We did kill several of them. There was a bit of a rush afterwards, and Chaos is herself and went running off. The rest of us took care of what we could get at, but I think there is a mage of some power within the city. We haven't been able to find the one that actually cast the killing spells.
That's comforting. Were they associated with a particular group?
Well, they fought to the end and are not all that talkative at this point. So we took them to the Black Priest, and he's going to try and shake some answers out of them, whether they want to or not.
Did they try to cast a mind control spell or anything of that nature?
No, I think it was something of death. Not the best with spells. Never had a talent for it.
Will the High Lord speak of it, or is he going to brush it under the rug if we ask him about it?
Well, it was done very publicly, so it's not like we can hide this one. He was very upset, but, such things happen.
Is he still upset, or has he calmed down?
Well, after he dried off, I think he calmed down quite a bit.
Is Chaos going to be at this party?
Actually, yes. She's around here somewhere.
You don't need to call her over.
He didn't even say that he was.
Are you sure? She's
No,
a
they're
lot of fun at the
okay.
party.
I bet. Truly, it's okay.
Well, if you do want to meet her later, just let me know and I'll make the introduction. But she is in the estate somewhere.
Lovely.
As he comes to a stop and gestures, you're at the edge of the tents that are marked with the Duchess's sigil. I'm not sure which tent you're supposed to be in, but I will be going to see Edmund here in a moment. I'll let him know that you're here.
Thank you.
I know that Marcia is the Duchess is tangled up with military actions. Is her husband in attendance? I'm curious as to why she has a tent reserved.
The tents are representative of all the individuals that participated in the last conflict in the desert. She served a major role. My tents are over that way. He points on the other side. So whoever you fall under, since you're with the Duchess, they put you over here, I think.
All right. I was like, there's no way that she's actually here. She's still doing
No,
siege stuff.
but to answer your question, her husband is here, and her children, I believe. Though I haven't seen them.
Salazar, right?
Yeah. Yes? You really should pay respects if you find him. He's not quite as hard-nosed as Marcia is, but, propriety's sake and all that. Now, I must away. He puts his mask on. Good to see you all again. Enjoy yourselves. Oka's put a lot of work into this.
We'll try.
And he gives you a nod, smile, and walks away. And as you watch a handful of nobles that look like they have nothing better to do follow behind him.
An assassination attempt.
And a mage somewhere loose in the city.
Powerful enough to cast killing magic. This reeks of Black Sun.
That's what I thought too when he said they fought to the end.
Can we take a look inside our tent? I'm probably not gonna spend a lot of time in there, but I'm just curious. Is it furnished and shit?
Yeah, as you
With anyone?
you find the tent trimmed in gold. You pull back the curtain, and inside you can see that there is a double cosmetic, like two mirrors with two seats. On one side is a draped slightly, and peering behind it, you can see that there are 4 beds laid out, chests, a small sitting area. It is furnished, yes. With bowls of fruit and some other small or decanters of several different liquors and wines. This is more of like a ready room. So you show up, you go to your tent, you get ready, you get dressed, touch up your makeup before entering the estate proper. And should you get to a point where maybe getting home would be a little rough, you have a place to stay for the night.
Interesting. Neat. Should we try to track down High Lady Alicia first thing, or because we do still
Either-
have this
Right.
stuff?
Either her or pay respects to Salazar if he's
But
around.
we can take a peek in his tent, see if he's around. He probably has more info about what's been going on in the desert.
Love to know that. Hope they're doing okay.
Yeah.
Can I
Is
just
there
take
like
a little look, see like a quick sweeps through the tent to make sure everything's not going to kill us in here?
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
there's actually 4 wards, explosion runes like scurried around
Bam,
there?
bam, bam. Oh my god, I am not rolling good today. 7. Rat's just entranced by the party, I guess.
An
I get distracted. There's too much
ostentation.
stuff in the room.
Yeah. An ostentatious display of wealth. You don't find any traps or obvious signs of enchantments or things like that. As you hold part of the outer wall or outer tent up, there's some runes there, kind of slowly moving through the fabric, but you think they're more like to keep sound from spreading. Maybe you're not sure, but they're more like for privacy. Would be what your first instinct is.
Can I just make either like an Arcana check or some kind of check to gauge just how expensive one of these tents is?
Rat's investigation has changed from safety to just flitting around the room and touching things and opening stuff and messing with all the items in here.
Rat has a full set of golden utensils that were in a cabinet near the entrance that you're holding up and peering at. Like, this is very expensive cutlery. Give me a history check, I think would be the most appropriate. Yeah.
He won't notice if I take these, right?
10. Who's he? Ed?
I don't know. Ed, Oka, all of them.
Probably not, unless the staff actually report it when they tear down this place.
Perfect. Luna's always right. I put it in my bag.
It's hard to what?
Golden cutlery from Oka's party.
Yep.
as Rat's appropriating a set of cutlery, and not the only set that's in there. You try and calculate what this one tent would run you. Your first thought would be, well, if I rented a space like this in an inn, it'd probably be like 30-ish gold. No, probably 50 plus just to rent it. To pay for the whole thing, you're not sure, but there's a lot of gold involved. Like enough that you're
all the tents put
Yeah.
together. Fuck, dude.
at the least, very least.
From the sound, everything that we've heard of like how the Imperial Treasury broke, I think Ed is the richest person in the Empire. Or close to it. He's definitely
I'm trying
top
to marry
5.
him for his money.
No, I'm not.
Babe, I want to build a
I know
thing.
you figured it out.
It would be a very nice perk, but it's
Uh-huh.
not why.
Okay.
Without him,
So,
who's
yeah.
going to invest in the spider web business?
Exactly. Exactly. How hard
So,
would it be to
it is
convince
for his
Ed to
money.
invest into a spider farm? He could be our main backer.
You must
you
do.
know?
You must assume that Avandra's like really good in bed or something.
I think
To,
she's not ever been with anyone at this point.
That's actually fair.
Or if she has, it's been like flings. It's not nothing serious.
Mm. Anywho,
But yeah. Should you need anything, you get the sense that you could just yell out the door, and staff are constantly moving by. If not staff, then guards. Probably the only people that are more present than staff are the guards. And they're
Knowing
all
what we know now.
they're all wearing the Bernhardt sigil. So these are Ed's people.
Knowing what we know about the assassination, does it seem like these guards are on edge as they're going around?
They seem to be going out of their way to be polite in the few exchanges that you've seen. Though it's given what you know of Ed, he probably gives a lot of support to his people, and probably what they're doing and how they're talking to people might go a little bit beyond that. So yeah, I'd say they're probably a little bit on, if not on edge, they're wary. But they're doing a very good job of being professional about it.
If there's time before things go topsy-turvy tomorrow, we should try to see the black priest. See what he finds out.
All right. So we want to try to find Salazar? See if he's in his tent?
Yeah. Or at least, yeah.
Yeah, if there's like a knocking post or something on the outside of the tent, each tent, I will walk up to the Duchess's tent and give it a knock.
Closest to the main flap of the command tent are two large tents. One with the Duchess's flag flying, and one with Hugo's. And out as you approach, the flap has been pulled and tied back, and you can see a handful of people milling about inside. There's it's a very fancy chair. You'd be polite and not call it a throne, set up on the far side. And sitting on one of them is Salazar. As other courtiers of your rank or below are milling about, chit-chatting, and a couple of staff moving around with food.
Are we able to approach, or is he?
Oh yeah, he's talking with people. He's a very friendly person in general. He seems a little uncomfortable, but
Is he lowborn?
she was lowborn. He's the actual noble.
Oh. Okay. I thought it was the other way around. Huh. Maybe it's because she just has such a presence. He's our liege lord. Okay. I really thought it was the Duchess.
Well, technically they both are, since they're married. She's just the more beloved of the pair.
The cool one, the
Yeah.
badass one,
The
the
cool
one who
one.
comes into a party dripping in blood.
Exactly. Yeah. You don't piss off mom, but dad's cool.
I'll kneel to her.
Okay, that's interesting.
But yeah,
I really thought he was lowborn.
Nope, she was. She made her name in the military.
Well, yeah, we'll approach, and I guess Avandra will say, "How do you do on this fine night, Lord Salazar?"
Avandra, how are you? Rat and Luna. And I'm sorry, I don't know your friend, as he looks up at Arlohira, who's been quietly following along, tasting everything that goes past her.
This is Lady Alahira. I believe your rank is the second huntress of the Outer Reach. She's our babysitter, to put it politely, from the Elmweird. But she's quite friendly.
He stands, and he's not a small man. He's you know, he likes working with his hands. He's a carpenter. I think that's why you thought he was the lowborn of the two.
Yeah, because I remember going to his workshop and speaking to him about it.
Right. He just that's just where his passion was. So he can leave all the rulership to his wife, and she's really good at it. He just stands from his chair and steps to Arlohira, who smiles down at him. And it is a pleasure to meet you. They exchange a few words, and I mean, she's not a courtier of any sort, but he seems to appreciate that. Well, I'm glad.
What is there not to like about her?
I don't know. It's a good question. She's kind of violent. You probably wouldn't want to work out with her if you weren't serious.
Yeah, I know. That's why Avandra stays far away from that shit. They would break Avandra like a twig.
But yeah, how are you all? How are your lands? I've been keeping track of it as much as I can, but I know my Duchess has been very busy. Off in the corner, you can see his kids, the kids playing.
They've been good, steadily growing in wealth and population. So what more can you really ask for? I don't think we've been so busy ourselves that we haven't been spending too much time, at least as much as I would like, in our lands.
Well, sometimes I believe that there are quite a few. Well, I think that they would do very well on their own, even without us collecting taxes from them. But keep that between us.
The people of Embergard are self-reliant, to say the least, which is a good thing.
They are a hardy people.
The hard part is getting them thinking that they should like us. We've been trying our best to improve infrastructure and public services, so I think they have taken a liking to us. I know the previous Baron was not seen with kindness.
He was a excessive presence, and I very much believe that you are all a very large step forward. As independent as those people are, I think you'll do well together.
How has the Duchess been? I hope that our arrangements with the Aurora and the food shipments have been working out fine, and the privateers.
quite frankly, she's quite enamored of the old pirates. She's been putting them to good use from the reports that I've seen, though I have never been much in the way of the militaristic side of things. But she's well and continues fighting.
Does he seem like he just doesn't really know much about military stuff?
You can give me an insight check, and we'll see how much I give you.
2.
2? He is a very pleasant person. He probably doesn't know just a whole lot. Even if he did, likely his, he couldn't stop his wife if she really wanted to, so,
No, he couldn't.
yeah. You'll need an actual military-minded person to give you a full update.
That's good. Yes, I thought it was quite a good idea whenever we came up with it, the privateers. I know that she, from everything that we've heard, she is quite taken with the idea, even though she didn't let us know that whenever we told her about it.
He, he smiles and nods pleasantly. Well, I hope that you enjoy your time here. His Grace has put a lot of work into this, and I'm sure His Highness will put in a personal appearance. One of the good things about these events is they don't ask for tribute during them, so if you brought one, I would suggest leaving it in your tent.
What is? Okay, that's good. Yes. We will be on our way, but the next time that you're in contact with the Duchess, let her know that we do intend to return to the desert within the next few weeks. I know that our leaving was quite abrupt.
Well, if you'd like, I'll be leaving to head back home the day after tomorrow. If you care to send a letter over for her, I'll include it in my next to her.
That would be perfect, actually. We'll get something written up and given to you.
Excellent. Well, enjoy the party. And he returns to his chair.
I feel like he's tired of small talk.
He's just not as cut out for it as some of the others. Maybe Rat should go get bloodied up and walk into one of these tents.
Punch somebody.
How old are his kids? Yeah, start a fight. How old are his kids again? No, they're young, right?
Definitely under 10.
Okay.
The kids are hard to read. Doesn't matter. Give them a knife. They'll be fine.
Jesus.
That's how I was raised, and I turned out normal.
Normal?
Rat
Are you sure that's the word we want to use?
blinks again?
They're twins, right? The children.
Set of twins and then a younger daughter. So 2 boys, 1 girl.
Oh, there's 3 kids. I thought there were 2. Okay.
The boys are fraternal twins.
I was hoping I had something to give them, but all my stuff is not child appropriate. Hey kids, you want some mysterious pills? I got underground.
Now, is it Mad's child appropriate or Rat's child appropriate?
That's fair. What would Rat give these children?
Hey, nothing is going to top those two fucking clockwork horses.
Are there no
That was
like
fucking
sparklers or
stroke
fire?
of genius.
I've got a pistol. That's mine.
Here you go,
I
child.
don't want to share.
Here's a deadly weapon.
Just as a side note, they do have your clockwork gifts and are playing with them. They're very prominent in their play, and they aren't the only children here. There are a handful of others that form their own little court, I suppose.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah, they want all the noblings mingling.
Rat will sneak over to them and kind of do like a shushing motion and give each of them a bottle rocket, and then rejoin with the group real quick.
That oh no.
I think that's pretty appropriate. I don't know. That's
Uh.
okay, right? They're like 10-ish.
Yeah, ish. They'll be
You
fine.
instructed them like just don't point it, right? You're like, hey, don't point it at each other. Cool, cool. Bye. I wasn't here.
They're rich enough; they can just get magic to
They're
regrow
fine.
any eyeballs
Right.
or whatever they lose.
Sick robot arm. They're fine.
Right?
It'll be great. I'm sure. I'm sure it will be.
As you hand them, as you approach, you get a, oh, hi, Rat. And they very confidently show off their clockwork toys that you gave them before. Your group gave them before.
Also, Luna would come over. I have sparklers, so I would come over and give them each a couple sparklers.
Whoa. They very quote unquote subtly look at their dad, who's not watching them, and stuff them in their doublets. Thanks.
Good. Just don't point it at anything important. Have fun.
As you make your graceful exit, you do note, or Mads would note, that they are currently appraising everything around them as to what is actually important to not point
They're
things
gonna
at.
light it in the tent.
I trust children to make that discernment.
You
We're gonna walk
trust
out and we're just gonna hear an
children to
explosion.
make good decisions. Did you just say that?
Yes.
They're fine. Okay,
You
What do
should spend
think
more
would happen
time
if you
around
gave your
people.
son a bottle rocket?
never.
Oh, he wouldn't take it because he's afraid of sparklers at this point because he burned himself on one somehow.
My child's a little coward.
I did catch a child last night before they could throw themselves into a fire pit, but I'm sure these kids will be fine.
Yeah, they'll be all right.
They're like moths. You know, just gonna keep them away from bright lights.
Cool. You've paid your respects. The Duke smiles and waves as you exit. As throughout the grounds, there's a quiet chime. It's subtle, but pervasive enough to that you would know that you're being called forward.
Like the party starting.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep an eye out for High Lady Alicia. And the princess, I guess, as well. And probably Ed.
Entering through the main flaps of the campaign tent, the floor itself looks like it's been made of some sort of. It seems to still be sand, but as you step onto it, it's hard, and you don't feel that like you're sinking into it at all. Must be part of the illusion, would be your assumption. This main area here is full of nobles milling about, as well as staff carrying trays and platters all over. So you're constantly being fed and watered as in front of you, the main flaps leading forward are pulled back very dramatically. And you can see that there's this broad red carpet, heavily embroidered, leading towards a dais, well, 3 steps that lead up to a dais with a massive cold brazier in the middle. Setting in the middle of it at the bottom of the stairs is a lone table with 3 chairs. And then around the room itself, hanging from the rafters. And as a reminder, this all looks like a tent, the interior of a tent, very carefully illustrated to look huge, but you know, the inside of a tent. Spaced regularly around the outside are are all of the banners that you saw getting to this point. Some of them look damaged, others look untouched, but these are none of the ones on the walls are the Bernhardts. Above the brazier in the middle is one large banner with the rampant dragon on it. Other than that, there are quite a few tables lining the walls. No obvious signs that there is assigned seating. But plenty of food and other decorations are spaced without. This very much looks like the interior of a campaign tent. So some tables with sand maps on them, others with intricate designs or what look like army positions done in miniature on them.
Are there any banners we're not familiar with or would be surprising to see here?
Probably the only one that would be surprising that you would recognize would be it'd be slightly modified, but the cross tridents of High Lady Alicia.
Okay.
The difference being that there is a pair of hands holding the tridents themselves.
Is that like a personal
Anything?
sigil for her or updated?
So a sigil that has the majority of it being of whatever the High Lord is. Typically is someone directly either reporting to or in the family would have a modified version.
Okay. So it's just tying her to Ed, kind of.
So likely she sent troops with him, or somebody that she trusted with him was present
Gotcha.
during the campaign.
Oh, okay. The previous campaign that they did in the desert. Got it.
Correct. While the table in front of the dais is ornate, and the 2 chairs on the left and the right are ornate in of themselves and likely could be called a throne. The only one that you would actually say that is a throne is the one in the middle. And it's made of some sort of black wood and over the top of it is the clawed arm of, you would assume, a dragon.
Could you say the name of the party theme again? I forgot to write it down.
It is
War and Peace, A Dance of Steel and Silk.
there you go.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Arundar.
Damn.
Do you
Well,
like
you
how I
did a
can
good
I can
job.
change my voice?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I've been practicing.
How come you didn't write down Oka's awesome name for this party? Oh, it's
Sorry, I'm
okay.
distracted. There's so much going on.
And none of the High Lords or Ladies are currently present, correct?
Correct.
Just empty thrones? Okay. And is it like all one story, or are there like, I don't know, I mean, like balconies or something? Like, are there other entrances where they might be coming from, or is there just one entrance?
You've been in this room before, and you know that, well, within the estate itself, you know that there are more than one entrance or exit. None of it is very obvious. If you look really hard, you can see that there are flaps, tent flaps, where the doors would be. But the only really obvious way in is where you're at.
Okay. And normally this room would be like a ballroom, but
Yeah.
now it's like illusion to be a tent.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, do we see anyone that we know as we're going in? Or is it just kind of a mass of faces?
As you enter, there is a mass. Most everything is just a mass of faces. People that you probably don't know. Maybe some that you'd recognize. But the ones that you actually go, oh shit, that's, or you would notice the Lord Provost. You would see just a half step behind him. Shit.
Is it a Huda?
Ahuda, yeah. Thank you. I kept thinking Alicia, but I knew that was wrong. Yeah, Ahuda. Some guards that you would recognize. Hugo moving through with his retinue.
Does Ahuda look more angry than normal?
You need to roll me an insight check. And you have to do
Can I
good.
do it too?
Sure.
Six from Avandra.
21.
Avandra, you get stuck trying to watch the provost, and you know Ahuda's there, but the provost looks tired as you watch him, though he's a career politician, so he's doing a good job of hiding it. Rat, you don't care about the politician. You're looking at the gatekeepers and the powerhouses behind him. And while she's hard to read, she definitely looks stiff and is very curt with those that approach her.
Okay, avoid chaos, avoid a Huda. Got it. Check, check.
How are we gonna avoid these people? They're gonna see us and then like laser beam walk up to us, and we're gonna be like,
I'm very good at running away.
You better practice your story, is all I'm saying. Salazar sweeps through. He's he's a ranking noble, and has grown up with that, so he can put on the face, and he does look confident, but there's some uncomfortable to it that you can read. He picks a table, and as he sits, a few of the nobles following him take chairs.
There's going to be a lot of kissing at this party. That's for
Did you
sure.
bring chapstick?
No. Have we ever kissed anyone's ass?
Yes.
Just like, let's be honest.
I feel like we've probably
think we have.
kissed some ass, but I feel like most of the time we just agree to not hurt them. In a lot of cases, at least a lot of rat cases.
Oh no, we have the bluntness of peasants, is what I'll say.
Little Bit says,
What?
You good?
yeah.
He's talking about one of the cats. He
Yeah.
has
Little Bit.
renamed her Little Bit.
Yeah.
Lit.
She doesn't like her actual the name that other people have given her.
And I'm fairly certain that it is short for little bitch.
Ah.
Anyway,
and
he has grown very attached to her.
I have not.
Yeah, he's a cat person.
You have.
already.
You 100% have.
I am not.
We know.
You 1,000,000% have.
You don't even have to admit it.
She lodged
You-
a
you said
claw
the
in my
word.
knee earlier, and it caused me
You
to pull
just-
her tail, and I did not feel bad about it. The little shit ass that she is.
She's just a
Anyway.
baby.
Yeah, no, she's not. Little bitch.
She's a teenager.
He definitely has grown fond of her. Don't let him lie to you.
Just a baby.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
All cats are baby.
no, they're not. They're little punk asses with alternate
Yeah.
agendas,
And I love them.
minimal brain cells.
They're perfect.
That's just the orange ones.
Perfect.
They're perfect.
Okay, as you filter in with the rest, I would say that there is a large presence of people that aren't wearing. I mean, there are a lot of people there with costumes on, and they're wearing their masks, and they're very flirtatious, and puffs of perfume everywhere, and but the it seems like at least half are people wearing military uniforms, like dress uniforms. Ahuda being one of them, the provost being another. But a lot of them are either military or you see a lot of people moving around that they're wearing the same clothes, the same quality of clothes as everyone else, but you catch them like touching the hems of their clothes, or kind of uncomfortably
used to it?
adjust. Yeah, like they're not used to it.
Okay. Are do most people not have their masquerade masks up yet?
No, all of them have their masks on.
Okay. Can I ask what mask the provost and Ahuda are wearing?
Ahuda's is very simple. It looks like kind of almost a Zorro mask, just straight cloth with a little bit of embroidery to it. The provost has um, his almost looks like a dog's like upper jaw. Um,
A mastiff.
Maybe it definitely has that kind of canine features to it. The muzzle of it does have the sharp canines, though it is not hard to find these people, and they're it's more of like a coy nod at oh, we're hiding our identity type of deal.
And what was Salazar's?
uh his um his looks like it's made of some sort of wood, uh and branches up into a very subtle greenery at the top, almost like you ripped the bark off of a tree.
Okay.
As people are kind of filtering in, uh, you you spot Braun, who is he's wearing a very plain silver mask that covers his entire face. The rest of him is just sheathed in black silk, and next to him, he's walking next to a very ancient looking halfling, uh, who isn't wearing a mask. He's just kind of slowly making his way forward. Also, flitting from point to point, you would see Oka. He is wearing this.
We don't recognize the halfling, right?
No.
Okay.
So, are halflings seen as human in the Empire, basically? Like halflings and gnomes? Whoa.
You wouldn't quite classify them as second class citizens, but the idea is there. They're not human. There's a little bit more respect, more acceptance of them, though a lot of the time they're treated as children, maybe.
Okay, looks
But it's
good.
not like dwarves where they're like enslaved.
So dwarves and elves have been active enemies for a very long time. Dwarves continue down this path. Elves, not so much anymore. Last person I'll mention before I let you guys loose on this ballroom is, and you would only spot her because of her size. Isama is standing a little ways in, with this little cavalcade of people in military uniform. Though she's in her costume looks like it's patchwork, and she's wearing a odd black wig.
Okay.
What color is Rat's hair?
Yeah.
Black, right?
Yeah.
She dressed up as you?
Wait.
That's funny as fuck.
It does look like what you used to wear.
Oh my god. Isama. Is this because I haven't finished her book?
That would no,
Maybe.
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 Avandra
You know, I'm
bursts
gonna-
out laughing whenever she says Zama.
I'm gonna take it as a compliment. Odd black wig. Thanks.
It's just kind of messy and unkempt,
stick
I
on it.
guess. There are some sticks.
Right, it's like it's your twin.
When did I get so tall?
Fuck, that's pretty funny.
It seems currently none of them have noticed your entrance yet.
How do you spell Sama again? Is it with an I? Is...
ISSAMA is what I have.
That is what it is.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm like tickled by that.
It was supposed to tickle a little bit. And it's not like a caricature. It's more of a reflection. If maybe in a bit of a. I wish I was that ripped.
Are you gonna challenge her to a duel?
I think Isama would win.
I don't know about that one.
I do. Maybe I'd let her win.
I don't know. I've seen you stab a lot of things, Rat. I'm quite
Well, I
confident in your
stab my
ability to
friend.
stab things.
Look, if I'm fighting to kill,
You
maybe.
ripped out my tooth last
That
night.
didn't hurt. Well, that did hurt you. It didn't kill you. I wouldn't want to hurt her. Remember, I want that tooth back.
Oh, yeah. Well, just kind of like waves you off.
Don't forget.
Trust me, I doubt you will. So,
Oh, I promise you I won't.
and to be honest, 90% of the time you're about 10 feet away from me. So if you don't forget, I most definitely won't.
Rat just wiggles her fingers in the air.
Take a tooth for every week she holds on to it.
Yeah, I'll take it back with interest.
I want 3 points. Rat makes a pretty good gangster. We need to get her a
Thanks.
fancy hat.
With a feather.
Can we walk up to Asama?
Yeah.
Or Avandra will walk up to Asama.
As you kind of, you don't quite force your way, but it takes a little bit. She's telling an off-color joke to the soldiers around her, and that's the sense you get, that these are men and women that have served. She says as you approach, and then the donkey said, what egg? And they all burst out into laughter. And then she spots you. Rat! As she points over their heads. Do you like my outfit?
I think you look great! Yells back.
I think we're gonna have to rename Rat into Mouse because you're definitely the new Rat.
Hey, go. I punch Avandra's shoulder.
Ow!
It's fine. She can just be Capybara.
Yeah, I guess that is a larger rodent.
I think this is the best you've ever looked, actually.
She nods, smile kind of twitching at the edges of her mouth. You should really see Tara and her outfit. She looks around as she wades through
Oh god.
the people around her.
She's just like me. Is she?
What do we got? What are we gonna see?
she looks around. Goes, there she is, Tara, and waves. Now Asama's like head and shoulders taller than most people around her. Easy. As you look in the direction she's pointing, there's a ripple through the people, and as they finally split, a caricature of Luna appears. She's covered head to toe in white feathers. She's wearing a green dress and she's got a staff in her hand. But she doesn't look comfortable in it at all. Like one of those couples costumes that one was very into and the other one was not.
The other was roped in.
Parker, are you having fun with the game?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Fucking costume you just sent.
What? I don't know. What are you talking about?
She steps in and under Isama's arm. I don't feel comfortable.
Oh, I have a hip bag. It'll fit your costume.
Pull out that sack and I will stab you in the eye.
I feel like you both should incorporate these into your everyday looks.
That gets a big laugh out of Isama. This is very comfortable. Easy to fix.
Exactly. And you can add more to it when you need to. Or little bits and bobs or feathers or whatever, what have you.
She shakes her wig and has to catch it before it falls off. Then reaches back and pulls it around, and you can see that there are a number of different colored feathers woven into the bottom of it.
Oh, it's perfect. Wait, can I add one?
Are there also weapons randomly woven into it as well?
She smiles and plucks this bright blue. You would say it was actually, we'll say red because I can think of what they're called. A brilliant. No, I can't think of what it's called. Red bird.
Cardinal.
Cardinal.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a really large cardinal feather, and she pulls it out and hands it to you, Rat. And as it hits your hand, it is a lot heavier than you expected. It seems to be woven of some sort of metal, and the point where the end of the feather is sharpened to a deadly point.
Whoa. Does it seem like a... Okay. It's completely made out of metal?
It
Or-
seems you could classify it as a dagger.
So it's a faux feather. It just appears appears to be a feather.
Correct.
Am I able to quickly braid this into my own hair to have on my person?
Sure.
Luna would absolutely help you with that if you needed.
Yes, Luna, please help.
You do a quick
Where's this
braid
one?
and start fixing this into Rat's hair.
Do you like it? I'm gonna whip my head around one day and cut someone's neck.
And
You're
that's how
gonna- you're-
Avandra dies.
Action
Hair
in
whipped
battle.
to death.
Where's my tooth, bitch?
There isn't a caricature of me walking around, is there?
I'm still unsettled by the fact. that
No,
there's
but we tried to talk the black priest into dressing up as you. He took a little bit of issue with it.
That would have been so fucking funny.
Is he gonna be here too, or is he busy?
Actually, he's around here somewhere. He's being all mopey and drinking.
Yeah, great.
I love this
I
so
should we
much.
can't just like sneak a wig onto him and call it a day.
He has longer hair than I do, doesn't he?
Yeah. Tara reaches into a pouch at her hip, disguised as a pocket, and pulls out the ends of a wig that's about almost exactly the same hair color as you. We were going to try.
I love this so much. Well, that was a shame.
Well, we needed a third, and, Hugo had to show off. And
No, it was going to be Hugo originally.
I don't want to wear a dress. And, can't have everything, I guess.
This is Parker talking. There's like a 30% chance that Ed walks out dressed like Avandra. Just the idea is freaking me out. And I would not. I don't want that to happen. Considering how close these two are to Ed.
considering how much he is laughing, I think he's might have just
Considering
decided
it,
laughing.
that's gonna make what I have planned really weird.
Now he's probably gonna do it just because of that.
I considered it, but then, I'm not going to do that to you.
Then I pointed it out.
Yeah, it's not funny anymore.
I'm
Yeah.
sure
But-
Ed's outfit is gonna be awesome.
But a really, really tall rat is hilarious.
Capital
I'm just
R rat.
imagining Tara in like a.
You know what that makes me think of? It makes me think of the Pokemon episode where they went on like the island that was full of like the giant mechanical Pokemon or whatever. That's what it makes me think of. That's giant mechanical rat.
I was picturing the Toph in the Ember Island.
Yes.
play or whatever.
My name's Toph. It sounds like tough. Yeah.
It's perfect.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the energy I wanted to go for. Thank you.
I love it.
And it's not a caricature. She did her best to look just like you. But
Big.
big.
Big. I want to be big.
I can make you big.
But like forever big.
Oh.
It's not fair, really. You should have seen my dad. He was huge. And look at me.
Is your
Shorter
dad
than
like
you.
your dad?
What you mean?
Like biologically, or is he just like the guy
Like-
who raised you?
I think he's my dad. How would I know if he's not?
A bunch of shrugs.
I'm pretty sure.
like if he's, like he can be your dad, but not your biological dad, and then you wouldn't have any reason to be tall, right?
Oh.
Do you not know how? Wait, Rat.
Well, now you're making me doubt if my dad's my blood dad or not, and it's kind of stressing me out, to be honest, at this party.
Was there any suggestion that he wasn't?
No.
Well, then we'll assume that he was. Shut up, Avandra.
Okay, thank you later.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Maybe I'm not done growing yet.
Vondra just gives you this look.
Just don't want her having a mental breakdown at the party.
Yeah, Rat, your dad, he was the definition of a bear of a man. Like, lots of black hair, very curly, almost wire brush, big bushy beard. You didn't see him, stripped down to his waist very often, but, the hair color matches, right?
What if we meet her dad and it's actually a bear? It's just a black bear. Like a werebear.
Would that explain things?
Yes, I think it would. She look her up in a cave. She tells us this cabin. It's just a fucking bear cave.
Bear cave. Too bad I killed the bear. That would have been interesting.
Hi, Dad. You just hear roaring in the distance.
Man, this bear is really good with the halberd.
What's scarier? A bear or a bear with a halberd?
Definitely a bear with a halberd.
Well, there you go.
Can run 30 miles an hour and stab you.
Can't a bear boy stab you? It has claws.
Now it's got range.
Yeah, now it's 10-foot range.
That's the scarier part. Okay,
Mhm.
we just didn't say that.
So how long did you two have this planned?
2 months.
2 months.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so funny.
I think we did a good job.
No, I agree. It's
It's
just,
great.
it's very flattering, I think.
Says the
The
one
best I've ever
person
looked.
without a doppelganger.
Well, I'm happy that it's not a doppelganger.
Almost makes me want to go back to my old fit.
You've grown out of it. It's okay. As Osama laughs, kind of filling the space. Rat, your passive is high enough that you would notice that she has a iron ring on her pinky finger that you haven't noticed before. Tara has one on a silver chain that she's kind of. She joins in reluctantly on the laughter. And your mind kind of ticks back. And Hugo had something similar, though he had several rings on. These are kind of ugly and rough creations. And looking around, you see that the handful closest each have one. Some have turned them into earrings. One has it as a nose ring, or like a septum piercing. Yes.
What are these about? And Rat kind of taps her pinky.
These are, uh, and she'll hold her hand out, and it's like watching Shaq extend his hand. It's big, probably could envelop your head, and they're signs of the 100. There's going to be an induction tonight, and those of us available were told to wear them.
So the 100 are like his 100 companions, right?
If the burning tree is his personal guard, the 100 are his
Personal guard.
yeah, they're an order of magnitude beyond that.
An induction. Can we ask who?
I'm not sure. But my money's on either Talus over there, Verna over there, and she's pointing people out. There are a couple others that it might be, but you know, it's not very often that we get a new person.
Are there truly 100 of you?
At last count, there were 92, I think. There's always a couple that haven't been dealt out.
Have we ever heard of Talus or Verna before, or right now?
Probably not.
I mean, I don't have their names in my notes.
Yeah, I don't think so. Though both of them are wearing military uniforms. They're in that camp.
Oh, who is that? And Rat will nod to the halfling near Braun.
Oh, that's what's his name? I think that's Master Fecka. He's a bard of some sort.
Is he a good bard?
Well, I've heard him perform before. I think so. He's... Well, I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but he is very skilled.
Does Braun just like to collect bards?
Come on, he's way older than Braun.
I'm not saying it that way.
Well, you kind of said it that way.
No, I know they're happily married.
She leans down and very obviously stage whispers. He's a bit of a friend of Lord Oka's. I think Braun got assigned to showing him around. He doesn't see so good anymore.
Ah. Gotcha.
Actually, I think he taught Oka how to a lot of his instruments and a few other things. They've been friends for a long time. And she just, as she begins to talk more, she leans back and her voice builds just, she goes from whispering or trying to whisper to just kind of booming this out as general knowledge.
Oka sure does know how to throw a party.
Out of character. I don't even know if I would know this. Is Oka like human, fully human?
I don't think that you would have any real reason beyond your current subtle suspicion that he was anything other than human.
Okay.
He might be part incubus. I don't know, with all that charisma.
I just think he's neat.
Well, and also considering Catania, it's not that, wouldn't be that far. Other question. Is Oka available to be spoken to, or is he flitting around too much?
He's flitting around a lot, but he's the very conscientious host. So, should you approach, he would engage.
Would you like to go speak to Oka?
I think it'd be polite to say hi. It's his party.
All right. I guess we approach the host.
As you leave, Isama claps you on the shoulder. I'm glad you, well, I very much enjoy. I think this was, well, not funny, but we like all of you. And she gestures at Tara. And this wasn't meant to be, haha, funny. But it's a very
I love it.
earnest smile that she gives you.
Rat'll reach out and squeeze both their hands. I think it's great. I'm glad we've met. Then we'll
You-
go look for Oka.
You get a
2 months.
you get a you are fun from Tara. As they
That's a
turn
compliment.
back to the rest of around them, they start making their way towards a chair that seems appropriate. You make your way to Oka, who's the belle of the ball and just surrounded by people constantly. And every so often, a servant will come up and whisper something to him, and he doesn't seem phased at all. He deals with everybody. He's just his normal, pleasant person to be around. As you approach, ladies, I hope you're enjoying yourselves.
This is quite the party.
Very
Oh.
elaborate.
It wasn't that hard. We have been putting in a lot of work, but we're glad you enjoy it.
Any surprises planned for tonight?
He touches his nose on the side of his mask. That would be telling, wouldn't it?
I knew it. Come on, you can tell us.
I couldn't. Just be ready. We got some last minute additions from His Highness, of course. But things are progressing as I thought.
Can I guess insight check Oka to make sure this everything's perfect, cool, calm thing that he has going on is like real?
Sure.
$11.
11. I mean, nothing he's done stands out as like panic or anything like that. He has dealt with a number of people coming up and talking to him, out like staff and that sort of thing. He seems in control, and unsurprised by whatever's going on. Though this definitely seems like a stressful event to be in charge of. And none of his makeup is smudged. He's not sweating. His outfit is perfect. You got to give it to him. He is the quintessential host.
Okay.
Well, after all this is done, you better get Braun to take you somewhere nice. This is so much.
I will be taking a bit of a vacation. I was thinking I'm trying to sell him on visiting the Winter Palace, but well, with the consort there, we'll have to find something else.
That's in Deep Watch,
What
bro.
Correct. Sorry, Mads, go ahead.
what made you pick the theme for this evening? War and peace and all that.
And all that.
Well, and he shifts slightly, and he goes from the verbose, comfortable host to the kind of hands behind his back, presenting at a Catholic school kind of posture. I was able to get His Highness talk him into finally doing something, more of a memorial for those that were lost during the last campaign. And, well, he said the fires, something about finally calmed down. So, I'm sure you've noticed most of the people here, almost all of the people here, or were members of the Eastern Army. They're here to pay their respects.
Yes, we noticed that there were quite a number of military folk here tonight.
Well, they tend to get a bit over the top, so we'll try to keep things in hand, but he reaches out and gestures at Rat. Might need you to be a little bit more understanding than normal. Please don't punch anyone.
No.
No duels!
You're making this evening way less fun. But no, I'll hold back. Promise.
Duels have to be done outside if you're going to have one. Just, I'll be very disappointed
Agreed.
if things go sideways in the house.
No roughhousing in the tent. Got it.
A bottle rocket flies overhead.
That wasn't me.
Now I can't do it. Ugh.
I mean, you can.
There's a sputtering and Rat, you keep a stone face, but everybody else turns and looks, and there is a child there with a sparkler in hand, currently screaming and running across the floor.
That's so crazy.
Oh, fuck.
I keep
Who
telling
would have let
Sal
that happen?
that he needs to keep his children. You know, it's fine. It's fine. I've got this.
Sorry, I
Sorry,
lost my
Oka.
composure there.
I'm glad you could all make it. I know that things have been busy for you over the last few days, so I'm very happy that you're here.
One last thing before we part ways. Do you know if we could speak to Lady Alicia? We have some matter of import to discuss with her. Is she available?
Yes, she's here. I believe she's getting ready for the procession. Will it be a lengthy discussion?
Probably.
Probably.
Well, uh, uh, hmm. And you can see him kind of running through the checklist in his mind of how far he can push things. How lengthy of a discussion are we talking? Is it something that can wait? Now, bear in mind, this is a man married to a man that is very time oriented. So be
It
honest
can
with him.
wait.
Maybe it can wait till after everything.
The procession, whenever, yeah.
Yes.
Because if they're about to do something, it can wait until after. Because I don't think it's going to change all that much tonight when we tell her. So yeah, it can wait.
Only if you're sure. She likely has 10 minutes or so.
It's going to take longer than 10 minutes. For sure.
Braun is like standing behind Oka, sharpening a dagger.
Menacingly!
Yeah, for sure.
It's for sure going to take longer than 10 minutes, so let's wait.
Only if you're sure. I can delay things as necessary, but
No, it's fine.
okay. This is probably one of the few men here that very much understands the need for prompt reporting.
Maybe we should just tell her. I don't know, and discuss afterwards.
Yeah, if we can breeze by, say, pass her something that we were successful, and then plans to talk later.
Yes. Make arrangements like, hey, everything's okay. We just need to talk to you about stuff after
Yeah.
you're done. Okay, I'm cool with that. Just a really quick, like, hey, we need to talk to you after all this stuff is done that needs to be done tonight.
No more than 5 minutes.
Yes.
Easy peasy.
All right, I'll hold you to it.
If she wants more time, it will not be our fault. Do not hold us accountable.
You still have to explain it to Oka. That's all I'm going to say. He, without missing a beat, he gestures, and a servant appears out of seeming fucking nowhere next to him. Please take these three to waiting room 3, and make sure Her Highness knows that she's getting guests. And the servant bows. If you'll follow me, please.
After we get out of earshot of Oka, Alondra will ask, were you in his coat? Man, he is talented.
We, the staff and I have been, we've worked with Lord Oka before. There's a level of excellence that's expected. This way, please. And they move through the crowd and back towards the main entrance, and they go over to one of the banners and pull it aside. This way, please. And as they do, the illusion it doesn't falter, but as it gets pulled aside, a solid wood door appears, and they open and let you into a sitting room.
Is it just Lady Elisa in here?
Or is
Uh,
anyone you think we
Or is is anyone?
Immediately, there are there's nobody else here, but there are a pair of doors leading out. Her, Her Highness is through here. If you'll give me a moment, would you like something to drink or something to eat while you wait?
It's all right. This will be quick.
Very well.
Not stay long.
Quickly, they go to the door on your right, and they knock, and you can hear her very distinctive voice. The servant steps in, and after a brief moment, the door opens wide, and inside is another sitting room, but this one has a large desk, and a couple of very overstuffed chairs and a deep hearth on the far side. It seems Lady Alicia has ignored the desk and is sitting near the fire. She has a plate near her with some finger food and a decanter and a goblet next to her in her hand. Sorry, the goblet. She's drinking from it. Good. You're dismissed. And the servant leaves, closing the door quietly behind them. She's in a very formal gown, though a little bit more conservative than most people. You can see her mask on the table, or on the desk out of reach, is very simple, just a silver mask that would cover the nose and eyes. I heard you were all busy today.
May we speak freely in this room, Your Highness?
Yes, of course, please. Take a seat. You want a goblet? And she gestures to the decanter next to her, and it's full of this golden liquid. And it's giving off a very subtle glow.
Like magic glow?
Magic alcohol.
Magic-esque. It's more of a alchemical reaction.
We don't want to take up too much time because we know it will throw off Oka's party too much, but we do want to report a successful operation. Very successful. We actually managed to get quite a few things.
Good. I knew I entrusted it to the right people. Please sit down. And she gestures to the couch and chairs near her.
Avandra will begin laying out the items that we retrieved. So it's the will, the copy of the will, the orb, and the signet ring, and then the shimmering wall scroll, right?
Mm-hmm.
those 4 things. This is only, sadly, we were only able to get a copy of the will. I believe that the Imperial Scribe has the original. This is the orb and the signet ring. These are the only 2 items that we were able to get today. We have some suspicions that the High Hierophant might have more of the items, but we have Braun working on that. And finally, something that we weren't expecting to get, but we did, is this. And Avandra will unroll the Shining Wall Scroll. We believe it will activate the Shining Wall.
You know, I haven't seen one of these until since I retired. This is good. And you see her act, she recognizes it before you even unroll it. This is very good. And Braun did deliver the chain and the scepter.
We were right. That Puth idea was
Whoa.
such a good idea. So do
Wait,
we
so
have
what do we
all of them?
have? Chain scepter. Wait, where's my list? Hang on.
That's all of them.
See you
I think.
tomorrow.
It's close.
Have
to
fun.
That's most.
We have the
of them, at least.
crown. We have the ring. We have the scepter. We have the sword, orb, chain. Do we have the chalice?
No.
Okay. So we're missing the chalice. That's it. Who has the chalice? That's interesting.
I don't know.
But 6 out of 7. That's pretty good.
I'll be honest, I was. I wasn't sure you'd be able to pull this off. But I'm glad I took the risk with you. You're all exceptional. Congratulations. You've overcome my expectations.
Thank you. To be honest, for a minute we weren't sure if we were going to be able to get them all ourselves.
Well, all things being equal, the chalice is probably one of the least important of the 7. And this scroll, she taps the one for the Shining Wall. This is important. This is updated every 4 months or so. This has the current clearance codes. It's good he doesn't have access to this. This could have been very bad.
How does it lock down? Could it lock down the entire city, or could you do parts? Or how does it work?
Once it's activated, the entire city would be locked down. There are quite a few contingencies written into it. I'm no mage, but having had one of these myself, it would have been problematic. The only person with something similar would be the Chancellor. And, well, it's good that you came and saw me. I'm going to tweak your orders for tomorrow. Your job is to remove the Chancellor from her position.
When you say remove, how violent is that removal?
As necessary.
What are your plans for the princess? Do you still wish for her to be removed from the palace?
I do. Though, given your activities over the last 24 hours, 48 hours, I now have Braun, a new piece on the board. He'll be removing her, or doing his best. Though I wonder what this Pax Nocturne is.
Who would know? The Chancellor.
I don't know. I've never seen such a document.
Oh, when do you expect the Chancellor to be removed? Before operations take into effect, or after?
As things will go, we'll go through the parade. There will be a short time where all of us are gathered in the main hall of the palace. And when I say all of us, I mean all of us. The High Lords, the Chancellor herself, the Princess. After which, we'll be breaking away. I will be taking command of the Talon. Edmund will be going about his task, as well as our other friends. They have their own jobs.
Will that moments that we're all in the main hall coincide with the eclipse?
It'll be shortly before.
Well, we have much to ponder on, and I believe time grows short before the procession. Will you be available to speak more after everything is settled tonight?
I'll be around, and if necessary, you can come to me tomorrow. Though it'll have to be early. I'll be leaving before dawn to meet my procession.
Real out of character, real quick. Was Alicia at the party where the Chancellor was almost assassinated by the elf?
No.
No, she was not.
It was Renee Vendal, I believe, was the only high lady or lord there, right? Or was
Mhm.
Aeolus there?
Aeolus was not.
Would she be aware of it, or is that kept hush hush?
There's no way she wouldn't know about that. If anything, it makes us the perfect people to take out Esme.
I don't.
Because it's like, we just saved her life 3 days ago, right?
But I'm like, I guess I'm struggling to justify killing Esme. I know, like, political wise, we need her out of the way to get the princess in place.
Well, Alicia did say removed. We don't have to kill her necessarily. Her being dead and her being locked in a cell has the same effect. If we really think about it, the only difference would be a bunch of people didn't watch her die. Which, if we just arrest her, that might give us a little bit more. We won't be seen as much as usurpers if we like arrest her and go through more ethical in air quotes route, right?
I guess more so I feel like there is a secondary plot going on that we're not aware of, and I don't know what removing Esme does for that. If it was Ishtar wanting to take out Esme, would that just be playing into her hands? I don't know. I'm conflicted. Sorry, I have lots of thoughts going on. If you see what I mean.
I think that plot to try to kill Esme was literally just a fucking red herring. That's where I'm at right now. I don't think Ishtar gives a shit. Whatever Ishtar's doing is going to happen. That was just to get us thinking about something that we shouldn't be thinking about, is my thought. Something that doesn't matter that much.
I don't know. I feel like everything's intentional. Does there'd be no way for me to tell that, never mind.
Do you know how High Lord Edmund is? Is he alright? We heard that there was some sort of assassination attempt on him this morning.
Oh, he's a bit stiff. But, well, this isn't his first assassination attempt. And should something like that take him out, it wouldn't be worth calling one of my students.
Should I ask her if he knows that we were at the Grey Keep this morning?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Nah. Are you aware of the attempt on the Chancellor's life?
I am. And it's very much solidified her hold on the lower council. She's seen as a bit of a, well, not quite a martyr, but definitely something close.
Is it a bad move for us to have prevented it?
No, I don't think so. I don't think there was any good move at that point. Letting her die, I don't know. I'd say she's better at this game than I am. She's skilled, smart, but it didn't seem like an act that she perpetrated herself.
Would you happen to know somehow of any of the motivations behind it? Heard any whispers or anything? The attempt, I mean.
I can't speak to that. Beyond.
Insight.
Go ahead. She's still talking, but
Yeah. But I'm glaring real hard. I don't know. 24.
24. Well, she's an old lady, and she's hard to read, but there's some very subtle signs, especially when you brought up the attempt on Ed, that you can read. She was worried about him. He's one of her favorite students. So you get this baseline of the career politician mixed with the skilled strategist. She can see that there were some benefits there, but there's some uncertainty whether it was intentional or not.
Okay.
Until your distrust of the Chancellor, I would have recommended her myself. She's smart. She's politically minded. The move to try and kill her, it gave her a lot of political capital to use. I can't tell you one way or another if she intentionally fabricated it herself. My instinct is that she did not. But I've grown old and dull, so take it with a grain of salt.
Just feeling so conflicted about Esme. Sorry.
I don't want to kill her necessarily, unless we have to. Is my opinion. We're gonna have to take her out, and fuck, we're still have to consider what the fuck is going on with Princess Swap if that plan is still gonna go into effect. I like it. I like Ron a lot, and I think he's very talented. But fuck, they're
Or maybe-
expecting him to Princess Swap, or maybe he can try to save me.
I was about to say, yeah, maybe we princess swap and then he gets you out.
Maybe we'll see.
That'd be a jump scare for him. Hello, Braun.
Yes,
Probably one of the last people you want to jump scare.
It's a good way to get stabbed and exploded at the same time. So is she gonna take the items, and will she object to us holding onto the Shining Wall scroll?
Yeah, I want that.
We want to keep that.
You would see that her intention is to take all of it that you're presenting to her. If you want to stop her, I would say that you would need to make a case for it. She definitely has already brought the signet and the chain to her, and has read through the will several times. So she's got the chain and the ring next to her, and in the other hand, the will. The rest is nearby, and she's giving off this body language of, this is all mine.
We believe it would be best if the scroll to the Shining Wall remains with us. Brun said something the other day that kind of stuck with us. Compartmentalization. Sure, if you ever need us to activate the Shining Wall, we will, but I believe that the item should remain with us, and that we have all the ability to keep it safe in the meantime. And plus, we will more than likely be close to Ed and Zandia during the fight, so we will have the most information on when to properly activate it. And other than Ed, obviously, but he will be preoccupied.
I think I have mages that are more, not to disparage you in any way, I have mages that are more skilled. And you think that you would be able to use this at the correct time? Even not knowing what plans I have in place?
I want to use the magic item.
She's not saying no. She wants you to
Yeah.
defend your position.
To be honest, I expect whatever plans we have to not stand, and I think that you specifically in your closeness to Ed will be targeted. I think this is a way to guarantee that at least one failsafe has the chance to go off if others don't. Don't concentrate all of our options in one place.
Don't teach your grandmother to churn butter, girl.
That kind of looks a bit embarrassed.
You set on this, keeping this scroll with you.
Yes.
Yes. We are a gamble, like you said, but I have it on good authority that we're a very good gamble to make.
Sounds very self-aggrandizing. But I think you're right. Take it. And don't make me regret leaving this in your hands.
Evandra will roll up the scroll. Actually, I think Rat should hold on to it for now.
I'm not a magic geek person.
Yeah, but if we go with planned princess swap, I don't think I should have it.
That's
my
fair.
point.
What if I'm not in the city when we need it?
I'll hold on to it for now, but we'll discuss more later.
You do make a good point though, because if you fuck up, we don't want that lost. I'll take it.
Okay. Make a note of it,
Swipe it up.
Radicus.
Yep.
Okay. Good. Act with confidence. And be proud. You've impressed me, and that's hard to do. I appreciate everything that you've done. Don't forget that. And I've enjoyed knowing all of you.
Did that sound kind of final? Like she is expecting to die?
It definitely sounded like she's accepted the possibility.
Okay.
Evandra will stand and say, "Thank you for your confidence, High Lady. Never give up, never surrender."
A good sentiment. It reminds me of well, an old enemy. But it seems that we've taken a little bit more time than Oka has allotted us. Will you walk out with me?
Sure. Fuck, dude. If we walk out with her, we're gonna be like the talk of the fucking party.
Yeah. I think we do it.
That would be quite the honor.
Good. You're both politically minded and martially skilled. I appreciate that. I promise it won't be as much as a blow as you think it might be. Most of the people here are all beholden to my favorite student. So, don't worry so much. As she creakily gets to her feet.
Before we move on, can we take a little bit of a break?
Sure. Let's take 10.
Awesome, thank you.
I'm gonna get a snack.
Be back at shit. I'll give you a little extra time. 9:40, por favor. And you're going out with her high ladyship.
I still have the Halloween Discord like sounds on for some reason, and so every time I mute and unmute, I get like spooky howling.
Turn that shit off the second it starts making the Halloween
No, I
noises.
like it.
I don't. The fucking Halloween ping, like where when you get a notification, and I don't like
Yeah,
it
I think it's funny.
because, or like, you know what else pisses me off? Whenever I hear like a Discord notification while I'm watching a YouTube video, dude, that makes me so
Oh, and it's
mad.
like not your own. It's like in the video. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, did I just get a notification or was that the video? No, yeah, I don't know. I turned off the Halloween Discord stuff. I don't like it.
I like it.
Uh, Let me guess what kind of snack you have. Is it something that a small songbird would like?
No, actually, this is like adult person food.
Oh yeah?
For real. Yeah, I got a takeout from this place called Curry House that does Indian food, and I'm snacking on this like potatoes and chutney and
Can you eat
chickpea
curry?
thing.
Does that not like destroy your stomach?
Curry? So this is not curry. Last time I
Mind your
tried
business.
curry, it made me sick. It was had too much cream or something. I don't know. I couldn't do it. But what I'm eating today is fine because it's mostly like potato and flavoring and seasoning and stuff. So that's fine.
Hmm. I don't know. It's just like every time I imagine you eating, it's like seeds and
Bird
nuts,
snacks.
bird,
Yeah.
bird snacks.
Bird snacks. I did I met with my nutritionist yesterday actually, and she got mad at me because I'm not eating enough carbs. And she's like, the reason why you're lightheaded and shaking all the time is because you haven't been eating carbs at all. Eat bread, dear God. So trying to reintroduce that into my diet.
Just eat potatoes. Every form of potato.
No, eat bread. Bread is important.
But bread makes my heart feel like it's gonna explode.
Who needs a heart?
Bread's scary. I'm already missing one organ.
You'll be fine. Trust me.
Eh.
Look at Avandra.
Avantra's not real.
Yeah.
Fair.
Drink a quart of oil. You'll be fine.
Yeah, that'll fix me.
Yeah.
Would you trust Luna and her medical expertise?
Maybe.
The thing is, you actually have kind of a medical background.
I mean, I try. Not great at it yet, but that's because I haven't officially gotten a degree. Do you not yelling?
You could live a long time off of just potatoes.
Okay, I've read The Martian too.
I love that book.
It's a great book.
It's okay at best.
I liked it.
The Martian, Interstellar are like tied for my favorite movie of all time.
Damn. You need to up your taste. What about like the Fugitive and Godfather and
I've actually not seen either one of those movies.
son of a bitch?
I've seen Inglourious Bastards. That was pretty good.
That
But I was
okay.
drunk, and most of that movie's in German. So it
Pulp
was kinda hard.
Fiction. How about that?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Eh. Tarantino's kind of weird.
He is weird.
Yeah.
That's his go-to.
I watched Fight Club a few years ago. It's not as good as people think it is.
That's fair. Oh, I'll give
I
you
feel
that
like
one.
I feel like people idolize the wrong themes in like Fight Club and American Psycho, Wolf of Wall Street.
Yes, that is correct. They do.
I don't know. I think Fight Club had a lot of artistry to it, but it just kind of fell flat for me, personally.
Well, All right. Well, expand your repertoire, and we'll come back to this because I'm judging you really hard for it.
Hey, man, I'm a simple guy. I like cool space movie.
That doesn't mean you get a free pass.
Maybe you're just being pretentious.
You're pretentious. Fuck you. How about that?
No thanks.
Fight, 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 fight.
Avandra has a very powerful and potent. Oh shit! Now I can't think of the word. Where a blood vessel bursts in your brain.
Aneurysm?
Aneurysm. There we go. It solves a problem for me.
Avandra in general?
Yeah.
Is Avandra in general that much of a problem for you?
I'll say that Rat is probably the biggest problem right now, but I still have a way around her.
Hi.
Yeah.
What,
Find
Ishtar
yourself.
can't take 100 points of damage a turn?
Let me get my hands on her.
You got to reach her first. Okay. Everyone's
Ishtar
back.
gonna catch these hands.
Ishtar's going to fuck you up. It took 5 level 20 people, and they almost died to take Ishtar.
You're not gonna nerf her a little bit? 'Cause
Not
it's
a
smaller
bit,
Party?
because she's my
You
favorite.
suck.
She's my favorite. I love her the most. Sorry, Rat. You're all fucked.
We're fucked. Yeah, if we're all 3 of us are level 20.
She
it's
has so much good lore.
No, we can do it. We can do it.
She's so good, and her story is amazing. I love it.
We can do it because we have to do it.
We do have to.
With the power of friendship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's
Nah,
see how that.
in my pocket.
Hopefully, we'll have at least lesser mechanical god in our back
That would
by
be
that point.
amazing. Please bring that to fight Ishtar.
I'm gonna have a little training montage of Baron Darius and then rock up and just blow her shit up. It's gonna be great. I can see it
Sure.
manifesting.
Doing great. Keep it up. Okay. Lady Alicia creakily gets to her feet and heads towards the door. If you have anything else you need to say to her that needs privacy, now's your last chance.
I think we're good. I'm good.
I'm also good.
All right. She pulls the door open, and the servant outside. She's not surprised that they're there. She grumbles at them. I'm ready to go. And these 3 will be coming with me. They bow and scamper off. At the edge of hearing, your characters hear music start. As players, we're going to shift perspective a little bit. We're going to swap back to the main dining hall, where all of the soldiers, the staff, the nobles are here, and they watch a diminutive halfling shakily ascend to a platform. In front of him are chairs spaced out at regular intervals, and a full contingent of musical instruments are laid out. As he reaches the top, he turns back and he gives a very shallow bow back to the room. And he turns back around and he pulls from his sleeve a wand. his hand, shaking hands come up. And he taps, and then his arms sweep out, and the shake that was there disappears. And as his arms come up, all the instruments rise. And he begins to count with the baton in his hand. And as he hits a certain note, the reeds start playing. And as his almost blind eyes pass to where the brass section is, he gestures and they come up as if they're being played, and they join. And then the percussion. And as he begins to weave back and forth, this song comes forth as if 200 individuals are playing their instruments with masterful precision.
Damn.
From the wings, you hear the start of The Banner Burns for Us. A military marching song. One powerful, one played every time the Bernhardts go to war. All played by one single halfling, an old man, and all of his instruments that precisely respond to him and his baton. Returning to you as characters, you step out behind the High Lady as she squares her shoulders, and she's diminished a little bit with age. But even now, you can see the powerful person that she once was. As she steps out, you look to your left and you can see a man you haven't seen for quite some time. Roderick Vandal. Step forward, and on one arm is a heavy shield, on his hip, an axe. And he walks out with a contingent of men behind him, all marching in time with the song. As the High Lady steps forward, in time with the song, in perfect military precision, she gestures, and the guards, or force maybe, that were supposed to follow her in, they take a step back. She has her guard. You. And she enters into the hall. In front of all of the gathered nobility, the military force, the crazed people that follow Ed.
That's a good way to put it.
There's pride and military precision. You can almost feel yourselves stepping with the beat as this master of his craft weaves a sound, a song around you all. It reverberates off the walls. You follow her in. She moves around the table and sits down, leaving the space between her and Roderick empty. She gestures almost casually to a table nearby, and you make your way to it. And they all turn and look at the main entryway, and in front is a banner, the Dragon Rampant, that you've seen so many times the Bernhardt crest, but this one's different. The edges of it are burned or damaged somehow. The dragon's there, but underneath its feet is this arc of flame etched into the banner. The person carrying it marches forward with precision. And as they enter, the room around flares with light. Ed steps in, and his arms are held wide. But he's hard to see because he's holding a bonfire in his arms. His flames licking up around his head, the circlet there, the mask on his face of black steel. He marches in, and behind him, you see Osama and Tara and Hugo and others, each one of them, 10 people. Each one has a ring of cold, ugly iron somewhere on them. Whether it's their nose, their ear, their fingers, somewhere. And they march in as the song reaches its crescendo. He marches around the table up to the brazier and leans down and lays this flame in his arms there. Max planting himself behind him, looking out at everyone else. And as the flame hits the brazier, it's big to be held, but as it begins to bleed into the space, the temperature in the room rises, and it reaches up almost to the ceiling. Ed turns around, a shadow against the flame. Welcome, friends. We're here to pay homage to those that fell and respect. Please, eat and be welcome as my guests. And he steps down and takes his seat in the throne in the middle, his back still to the flames, as staff come from either side and they produce these immaculate dishes in front of you. Thick steaks with this skin around the edges that you're unfamiliar with. Fruit, bread. There's this odd feeling of you're an army on the march and you had to make do, but elevated to be something worth presented by a high lord. Yes. So you find yourself at a table within speaking distance of the head table. The only person between you and Ed is Her Highness, Lady Alicia. A meal worth probably more than you'd make working fields and striving your whole life in front of you as a peasant. You're amongst an interesting party.
rich and powerful. So, I have a question about whenever we were walking in. Did we get weird looks whenever we were walking in with Alicia, or was this like, or like surprise or anything like that?
More curiosity than anything. Um, you're of the appropriate rank, nobility speaking. Um, though your ties to her are roughly a bit unknown. But you're infamous enough to warrant a part in the procession.
The mayor's gonna have a field day with this one.
Kind of a weird question, but how common are displays like this with the other High Lords? Like, fantastic moment, but strategically, this is a great way to, I guess, bond your, I don't know what the right word is, vassals or whatever, under your name.
Mm-hmm.
How often would something like this happen? Or has it happened previously?
So something like this would, I would say, something like this is typically reserved to one of the, uh, like at an emperor's 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, something like that. One of the decades within an emperor's reign. They would make a procession like this and a presentation like this. The only difference being it wouldn't be two High Lords in attendance other than whoever's presenting. It would be all of them. This is a bit of a declaration.
Yeah. Okay. That's what it felt like. Is Ed presenting himself higher than his title might normally allow? Or,
So
sorry, Oliver's knocking my mic around.
So Ed, Alicia, and Roderick are all princesses or princes of the realm. They're peers. They haven't done anything outside of what they're allowed, though the ostentatiousness of the presentation, as well as the amount spent on an event like this, it's a bit much, especially for an off year. Like something like this might be more appropriate for a jubilee, the emperor's jubilee, or
Mhm.
something like that. This definitely says they're making a statement.
Okay.
But what that statement is up to interpretation.
Correct. The majority of people here are all either, I would say almost all of them are beholden to Ed in some way. Either they're his nobles or they're very vocal in their support of him and his political leanings. So it's not the majority of the court, but it is enough of it to make you question.
And has Roderick officially become High Lord? Or is he just acting High Lord?
Technically, he's still the acting High Lord. But it bears about the same weight.
I mean, he is the heir, anyways, so it's not that strange.
Correct.
For sure.
Should his father pass, he's going to have the title, without question.
And Roderick Randall, we met him with Ed, right? Whenever we first met Ed, is when
The
I
first
told
time you
that.
met Ed, Roderick was passed out on the table.
That's right. Oh, yeah, I remember that now.
I wasn't there for that.
It's a
Yeah.
big difference from where you saw him to where he is now.
We had like no clue who he was.
Like passed out drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Or
drunk.
just... Oh, okay.
But in that moment, you met Ed and he brought you into his personal tent. That was his closed off space.
Mhm.
This
It was
is
very odd.
yeah. This is him in front of the court.
What does his mood seem like at this moment?
At a quick look, he looks hard, a bit angry, a bit annoyed, but present and in control. If you want to roll for something more, we can.
You're referring to Ed, correct?
Correct.
Not Roderick.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. There's two keys
Sure.
up there.
I don't have anything specific, but if you want to give more info, give you an 18.
You would notice the occasional shiver out of him. Having interacted with him before, in more of a personal sense, you would say he probably looks a little bit uncomfortable or unhappy of having to give time to something like this. But he very much is able to put on the mask. And right
That
now
was-
he's wearing his mask of High Lord Bernhardt.
Okay.
Are we close enough that it wouldn't be considered rude to speak or to directly address the highlight lords and lady?
No, it would probably be within in reason.
Lord Oka sure knows how to throw a party, doesn't he, Your Highness?
As his attention sweeps towards you, as a servant comes by and places a plate in front of him, you would notice a slight softening to the eyes. He does. He's very skilled. And I appreciate him for everything that he's done here. Your dress is exceptional, Lady Avandra.
Well, the Artisan Supreme sure knows how to make a dress.
She got you under her claws, huh?
She told me that I was never, or us, that we were never allowed to ever wear anything but things that she made at events like this.
Well, I can see her hand in everything that all three of you are wearing, and it is exceptional.
She rules with an iron fist.
She truly does. Only one that I would say that outdoes her is, and he points towards the provost and I can't remember her name.
Ahuda.
Ahuda.
Come on!
He points at Ahuda.
Second time tonight.
I'm so sorry. He points at Ahuda. Only person I'd say is more fearsome is Ahuda over there.
If there's anyone I don't want to be on the bad side of, it's her.
That's
Rat
smart.
nods.
She's. Well, vindictive is not quite the right word. Because you've earned everything that she dishes out.
She's very. What's the. Precise.
You've never studied under her, have you? Just precise isn't perfection.
Do you know where she got it from, High Lady Alicia? Because if I remember correctly, Huda is her, like, one of her direct students, right?
Correct.
If I'm just being coy, is what's
I
happening.
got the sense. I'm trying to shift voices.
Oh, you're good.
Huda is probably the best skilled in terms of arms that I've ever trained. Sorry, Edmund. But you really should, all of you should, take a page out of her book. Though she has some bad habits that she's embodied over the years. Don't tell her that I told you this, but she has a bad habit of hardening her face when she goes for the kill. Trying to hide, we'll call it a natural instinct, a natural hunger for dealing the final blow. I'm sure you all could relate.
Avandra looks at Rat.
Oh, out of character. I'm not sure how aware of herself she would be in those moments. But Rat would nod in agreement, polite agreement.
It's strange how easy it becomes to take a life, depending on the life you live.
Alicia nods in agreement. There's an odd, sad smile from Ed as he nods and then turns towards his cousin on his left. Behind him, you would notice the person holding his standard, the personal banner that follows Ed into battle. It's an elf, a female elf, looking uncomfortable, and in that she's trying to not breathe too much, not be noticed as this battle torn banner hangs in her hands. You've gotten your first good look at Glaive.
Daughter of Sortra, right?
daughter of Sortra.
How old does Blade look? Like, I know she's an elf, so it's kind of hard to tell, but
Probably somewhere about your age, maybe a touch older. Like you said, it's hard to tell.
Was she? I thought she was a half elf. Is she not a half elf?
She's a full elf.
Full elf. Okay. And then
would it be-
adopted daughter or full related daughter?
I thought it was adopted.
I think you've only ever heard of her as Sortra's daughter. I don't think
I
anyone's ever
have it in
said
my notes
otherwise.
as adopted daughter, but that was like session 60, so it's been a minute. Would it be
As
considered rude to talk to a banner holder? Because I know they hold a special significance in most military processions.
it wouldn't be rude, but excessive chat outside of keeping the banner high would likely be not ideal.
Maybe we could ask Ahuda about her. Not Ahuda, sorry, Arlahira. Misspoke. Wrong person. There's a lot of strong female characters in this campaign.
Great.
And they all have kind of similar names. I'm just bad with names.
The as you begin to delve into the food in front of you, chatter begins building up as around you, and this goes on for a little bit after your chat with Ed and Alicia. He tends to give his attention to Alicia and Roderick, though occasionally you'll see his eyes flick towards your table. There's from the back, where the halfling is still slowly counting out tempo. It shifts subtly, and Ed stands to his feet. Let us pay homage to those that fell. As he steps around the table, and those that you spotted before that were kind of uncomfortable in the silks and velvets that they're wearing step forward. And each person comes up to him. He has a brief conversation with them, and then they step around the table and they deposit something into the brazier behind. I'll say those that seem uncomfortable form the front of the line, but more people start to fill in behind.
Are they dropping like metal into the brazier or something? It's like melting or
It seems like tokens.
tokens.
Yeah. Give me an insight check, Radicus, as you're watching the first few.
9.
9.
What is going on today?
I don't know.
Thank God nothing crazy going on right now.
Knock on wood.
As the most recent woman, she's being like escorted by 3 other children. She comes up and she speaks to Ed, and they talk briefly.
Oh.
But she's crying as she reaches the brazier, and she dumps what looks like a bundle of cloth into the brazier. You can't quite make out what it is, though. Though she seems very emotionally invested in this.
They're the loved ones of the fallen. That's why they don't look comfortable in the nice clothes, because they're not nobles. They're just commoners. Damn, that's crazy.
And this goes on for a little while, and once those that seem a little uncomfortable or sad, it those that are coming up are women, children, old folks. You'd probably chalk them up as maybe parents. So, Avandra, yes, you are correct. These are next of kin of those that fell, and each one of them, Ed has a conversation with, and he greets them as a friend or a loved one almost, and he knows who each person is. And after talking to him, they deposit something into the flames, and the flames are growing very subtly, but uh, it's to the point where the flames are reaching up and out of this brazier, just engulfing, being the center focus of this assembly.
You said that he knows all of their names, or like seems to know all their names.
Correct. He's talking to them in such a way that he knows, or at least at a passive in a passive way, he knows who they are and their names.
Obviously, not every detail, but he
Correct.
took the time to remember all their names.
Yeah. But this goes on for a little while, and more and more people come up, and Arlo Hira, who's at your table, stands and says, "I would like to pay respects to the dead." And then goes and joins the line. She's not asking permission. She's letting you know what she's doing.
Interesting. I think bringing her was a very good idea.
And as you watch, you see she reaches Ed and he talks to her, and though he's talking up towards her because she's about a foot and a half, 2 feet taller than he is.
Big lady.
He talks to her a little bit, and then as she smiles, they grasp hands, and she goes around and she deposits what looks like this carved figurine into the fire, and it flares, and you see it's consumed. And she comes back to the table and sits down. The line leading up is beginning to thin out. As she sits down and goes, "That was good. I like this."
Do I have anything poetic enough to warrant me walking up to the forge, to the fire? I don't think I do.
I'm debating if I want to give up something or not that I have.
Bottle rockets.
No. Is this only for the dead that passed in this past campaign?
Well, all the hero wasn't a part of that.
It seems like it's a remembrance of those that fell in the campaign. So it's everyone that's participating is paying respects. And not everyone is, getting up and taking part. But those that are your, like Arlohira. She's a strong, quote unquote, military person. She's paying her respects to a fallen soldier or fallen soldiers.
Okay. I don't think Rat would get up to put this into the brazier, but I do think her hand kind of floats to her pocket. She starts thumbing over the wolf pen of the rogue, but will stay seated.
I have something I would want to throw in the brazier. So, whenever we were in the Desert Forge, Avandra found a rainbow soapstone. I don't believe it's magical or anything. I think it's just like a gemstone. And Avandra will throw that into the fire. Get in line. Remembrance, even though she didn't know anyone in the Desert Forge, she still believes that they were her people.
As you get in line and you make it up to Ed, he greets you warmly, and I'm glad you came. We miss all those that we've lost. As he shakes your hand and pays the proper. He's very aware of his position, and he's walking that thin line between being one of the most powerful nobles and one of the most accessible military commanders.
It is always good to remember the fallen, whether they be military or otherwise.
Quite a few were lost. Thank you for coming. And there's a very subtle smile as you go around the table and you reach the brazier. And it's hot, but not in an oppressive way. As you pull out the soapstone and you start to extend it, the tongues of the flame reach up and they kind of caress your arm and almost pick the item out and bring it down into the heart of it, which is brilliant and hot, and you can't really make out anything in the base of it. But internally, you put your hands together and you speak whatever words are in your heart in remembrance, and then go back to your seat.
There was this like lingering face of sorrow and anger that, as Avandra sits back down, that Rat would recognize as the emotion from earlier. But Avandra will calm herself down as the party continues.
Over this time, probably 3 courses have been exchanged, and you can pick or eat everything in front of you, but everything that you taste is delicious, and it's some of it might be a little strange in presentation, but it's all mouth-wateringly delicious.
As we are eating dinner, can we scan the room and see if the princess is in attendance?
As far as you are aware, as you look across the room, she is not here.
There goes that plan.
But I guess considering what this event is, the statement of it, I mean, I think it makes sense for her to not be present.
Are you talking about the presentation, or are you talking about like the fallen aspect of it?
All of this. This is such a binding moment of we have an allegiance together, we're going to fight together, we died together, we'll continue to die together. I feel like it'd be weird for Princess to show ties that openly by going to this type of thing. Maybe I'm wrong with that.
Well, I mean, she was invited.
It would seem like a very blatant, like, flag in the sand, I guess.
I was under the impression that Esme and the princess were invited, but that might not be true. And also, it might be one of those situations where, like, it would be rude to not invite them, but you don't expect them to show up.
As the most recent course is gathered and cleared away, Ed returns back to his seat and speaks briefly with everyone else, and the course goes on a little bit, and the music changes. It goes from this kind of ready music is the best way to put it. It's, you can feel yourselves getting ready to stand up and march, type of preparatory energy. And it shifts to On the Move, an actual marching hymn. Things that soldiers would sing to stay in step And Ed gets up once again and moves around as across the room from you, from Oka's table, where you can see Bronze sitting next to him. Oka stands up and he takes a few steps away and he begins to sing. And it's this beautiful harmony of massive range. You feel like you know that there's danger in front, but there are people at your side that are willing to walk forward into it with you. The fire begins to build as Ed steps forward, and he takes a few steps and then pauses and then turns and steps to your table. Avandra, I hope you know how to waltz. As he extends a hand.
This look of like utter shock. Yeah. Avandra will take his hand. And like this look of like absolute fear will wash over her as she looks at Rat.
You get a thumbs up.
Does Avandra know how to waltz? I don't know.
It's fine, it's fine. 3 count.
Well, the last time she danced was at Lena's wedding, and that was, but that was like fake waltzing. That was like sky waltzing. So sure, she knows how to waltz.
If you have a good lead, you can waltz. You're fine.
And you're just kind of wrapped up as you step into the dance, and you're hesitant going into it, but he's a strong lead. He knows what he's doing, and he sweeps you out onto the floor. And as he does, everyone else, you can feel the tempo build. And while the steps don't change, the space fills. Radicus, a hand falls on your shoulder, and you notice them coming. But Isama leans down and goes, "Don't think you're getting out of this," and offers a hand.
Rat will take it. Smile.
As you and Isama move to the dance floor, as Ed and Avandra are currently filling the space, or seem to be doing so, more and more people start to filter in, and it's always people wearing the military uniform that are getting people that aren't, and bringing them onto the dance floor. And they begin to dance, and they're joining into this sway. It's a waltz, but the tempo's unusual. The beats are hard, and you both have been in combat before, and that subtle change in perspective that is going from being present to fighting for your life. It's dancing along that line. Well, Rat, you're not the most familiar with the waltz or whatever this dance is. Whenever you're unsure, you can just kind of lean into Isama, who's leading, and keep moving your feet. You'll be fine. As she just kind of carries you through it. And Avandra, Ed is conscientious, and while he's a strong lead, he's just... There's a weariness to him as he goes through the steps. He leans in and, I'm sorry, things... I just wanted to dance with you.
I'm glad you're all right. After this, could you make time for us to speak in private?
Of course. Nothing bad, I hope. As he pivots and he dips into it's you've probably never been dipped before, but
I wouldn't call it bad. But, you know, these things are just up to one's perspective.
well, thank you for paying respects. Things are... I didn't want to do this, but I think the families needed this.
Whenever we first arrived, I was skeptical about the theme, but now seeing it all played out, I think it was a very good idea. There has been far too much bloodshed these last few years, and there will only be more.
Yes.
So, let's enjoy this moment of peace, I guess. Enjoy a nice dance, a nice party with friends. While we still can, at least.
Yes, we should. As the two of you spin out onto the floor. And you're not dominating the space, but definitely there is space being given around you.
Is Avandra getting any weird looks?
You want to get weird looks?
I don't know. I just want to know if I am or am not. I'll decide how I'll react to it after the answer. I don't know. It's just like I do know that Ed has been ever since his last fiance. He's been like very standoffish with romantic things, and I don't know. I don't know if he's ever danced with people or if that's a common thing that happens. So I'm just curious if Avandra is getting weird looks, that would inform me of the current situation. I'm information gathering is all I'm doing.
I would say you're not getting weird looks, you're getting curious looks. I think Ed, being the person that he is and the fear that he inspires, makes a lot of the judgmental people be careful. I think Lady Alicia would be curious as to the choice, but not really judgmental. Roderick has picked a partner and is dancing, though you don't recognize who she is. It's an odd convex of noble requirement and we'll call it social meaning.
I'm surprised Basira didn't show up just to dance with Rat, to be honest. I was imagining that was gonna happen. I'm surprised it was Asama.
She's employed.
She's important. She has things to do. The Rat,
More important than dancing with her girlfriend? I don't
you
know.
are being just, you could just move your feet and hope for the best, and Isama is almost literally carrying you through this dance. She's surprisingly good at it, though.
I like to think Rat's pretty athletic and was trained very hard as a kid, can pick things up pretty quickly. So I imagine she could hold her own in a dance. Obviously
Pretty
leaning on
athletic.
Asama, but could probably pick it up pretty quickly.
You could probably pick up Asama.
Actually, I'm curious. Do you think that Mom would teach you how to dance? Mother, not Mom. Mother.
Hmm. Actually, yes. I imagine most of her daughters looked pretty prim and proper and had the right trappings of that
Okay.
when viewed from the outside.
Then you're doing some of your old training kicks in. Though your feelings about it are a bit mixed, as you're able to keep your feet moving in the right tempo. You can read Isama better than she seems to be expecting. Leading, she is leading, or unless you would like to try and be lead.
No, that's okay.
Then the two of you would get some odd glances as you go through the dance. But nothing really surprising. You're nobles-ish, and you're with people that are respected. And, I mean, hells. Who's going to question Ed and who wants to fight Isama?
Where's Tara at this moment?
She is still at the table where Isama came from. And you can see her kind of quietly conducting the song. She doesn't seem all that bothered.
Hey Parker, how mad would you be if I gossiped with Asama about you having a crush on Ed?
In about 5 minutes, it won't matter anymore. So go for it.
Hey Asama,
Yeah?
I have a secret.
Is it a good one?
Maybe. It might lead to some trauma. I think my Gale of Vondra is a bit sweet on Edmund.
Oh, you're just now catching on to that?
Don't tell me you could tell. She's all stiff and stick in the mud. How would you know before me?
How did you not notice? She changes so much between dealing with me and dealing with Ed. It's very obvious, though I think the two of them are the ones not aware of it.
What, him not aware of her liking him, or him being secretly in love with her?
They're both so obvious. They should try stabbing each other. Makes more sense to me.
That's about right.
Double damn.
You're welcome. More info for you.
Hey, that's more info for Parker, not for Evandra. Unless Rat wants to share.
No.
Rat wants to see the fire build.
I do.
We're gonna go talking privately, and I'm gonna turn around. It's gonna be 4 heads peeking around the corner. Tara, Osama, Rat, and Luna, fucking staring at us.
You don't know, but I've snuck my tooth into one of your pockets and I'm already listening.
Dude, I would let that happen just because of how funny it is.
As Isama pivots, she grabs you by the hips and she lifts you up. Thanks for dancing with me. Tara refuses.
Really?
Yeah, she's not much of a dancer. She can do it. She just doesn't like to.
She's so dexterous and tricksy. I feel like she'd be a good dancer.
Well, can't force her, and well, she's more comfortable on the sidelines.
Well, thank you, milady, for a lovely time.
Well, thank you, my lady. And she snorts and giggles as the song begins to come to an end. You all extend out, and Ed dips a deep bow, and so does Isama. As everyone stands, those that didn't dance clap. And you look around and you realize that probably the vast majority of people here are those that were loved ones. The fathers and mothers or spouses of those that maybe didn't come home. But all of their partners are wearing the military uniform.
Mood is quite somber. Do you think that your halfling friend could play something a little bit more uppity? I know most of the people here are commoners. It's pretty common for them to have group dances and the like in taverns and whatnot. I'm blanking on what are they called something? I'm like whenever like square dancing, it's like where a bunch of people all dance together. Do you all know what I'm talking
Line
about? Or am I...
dance?
The cha-cha slide?
Yeah. No.
Cupid shuffle?
No, I mean, I know it's
Oka
pretty
would kill
common.
you.
He would.
Never mind. Fuck this idea. I'm embarrassed.
As Ed dips a bow, kisses the tips of your fingers, and then steps away. Stepping to the center of the room, he announces to everyone, "Thank you all for coming and paying your respects. I know I do, and I'm sure my cousin and my teacher both feel the same, but we respect and honor those that fell during the last conflict. Please continue to enjoy yourselves here, and enjoy yourselves. And the music shifts as those still in the center of the stage kind of filter out. A troupe emerges in as Avandra and Rat, you both return to your seats. This troupe are split in half. Some half are wearing the battle standard with the Bernhardt crest. The others are wearing the wild desert folk clothing that you've seen before. And they begin to go through this intricate dance using swords and spears, and it's like watching Cirque du Soleil. It's very dramatic and evocative as you have a chance to catch your breath and engage with those of you around.
Have you seen Ronnie Boy?
Have you seen what?
Ronnie?
Ronnie? Ronnie is about 3 tables down from you. He has a cohort around him there, and while he hasn't actively gotten up and danced or anything like that, he's very expressive in his exchange with those around him, and he's talking to those at the table and those at the tables around him. And I would say between you and Rat and Luna, there's this very obvious, not quite attraction, but magnetism that he's giving off, and he's very popular amongst them, as all the people are younger.
Our son's growing up.
He makes me so proud. Well, it's our responsibility as his caretakers to go embarrass him in front of all his friends.
So who's your girlfriend?
Yeah, basically that. I mean, do y'all want to go talk to Ronnie Boy? I want to go talk to Ronnie Boy.
I want to say hi.
Also, don't we have to, like, plan a party for all these noblings? Is that still a thing that's gonna happen?
Yeah, can we like listen in on their chatter for a bit, see what's cool with the kids, with the youths?
Cool.
What makes a good party?
Bottle rockets.
Bottle rockets.
Do you think Nova could like
Champagne
make actual fireworks? That would be dope.
I feel like Nova can do anything.
He's got everything.
He's got everything.
Yeah, you can listen in. As topically as you start to zero in, as Rat and Luna, Rat and Avandra, you return to your seats, a little flushed for some of you. You can hear Ronnie's voice. I know they're not the most elevated of nobility, but they truly do have the best intentions and closest support of their peers and those beyond to do what the people need. And, well, you know me, and you know my father, and I think they're doing the best possible. and you can see that those around him are just kind of nodding along, and uh, I think between you, your passive insight's high enough that, well, they're even at this age, they're seasoned nobles. They're leaning towards accepting what he's telling them. So he's a very strong, noble presence. Though you might not have, like, you've joked about him before, but you're really now seeing him in his element. Is that Oliver?
That is definitely Oliver.
Sorry, he's sitting on my desk.
He's like
He's now just
vibrating.
fucking.
He's full of bees. He likes attention.
Okay, well, I'm gonna send him Little Bit.
He would love a
From
little
what I-
sister.
I thought he hates Pippin.
Yeah, well, no, so he doesn't like Pippin, but he gets along with Mary, which is funny.
Yeah, well, he can kick Little Bit's little ass. She needs it.
My old man.
Well, as we approach, Avandu will say, "Speak of devils, and they shall appear."
All the little nobles stand up as you approach, and they all bow as the demonstration of skill and dexterity goes on in the main area where everyone else was dancing before.
Please sit. You'll find the formalities are lost on us most of the time. So, how are all of you liking the party? It's been quite the show.
One of the younger ladies says, well, Your Grace, this is, well, quite the exceptional demonstration of skill.
Do they seem really stiff around us? Because that's what I'm reading.
So these folks are a touch younger than the rest of you. So that's that kind of millennial versus Gen Z type of, not quite uncomfortableness, but definitely, God, these are old people.
Damn.
Gen Z told me my pants were slay a handful of days ago, and I've been riding that high ever since.
Nice. Look
Aren't
at you.
you
You're
Gen
hip
Z?
with the old folks. Or young folks.
I don't know what I am. 98. Wherever that falls.
So that same energy is what you're getting from them. They definitely seem respectful, and a little bit more than just your titles would require. Yeah. You would recognize some of them as people you've met before. As Ronnie goes around the table and introduces them.
I was told that y'all were requesting us have some sort of party in the near future. Am I remembering that correctly?
Ronnie looks a little abashed, but the rest of them nod excitedly. One of the younger men leans forward and says, "Yes, I've heard that you all have some very interesting stories to tell. Your experiences are excessive, at the very least. Uh, if you're willing to share them, I'd be very much happy to come to your estates.
Wonderful Skit Rat.
Sure. I mean, any request? Any particular story or amenities you'd like to receive?
Well, I heard you played a very exceptional role in when the princess went to Lord Vandervik's estate. There was quite a bit of kerfuffle there. What can you tell me about that?
Ah,
Kerfuffle is definitely a word.
that was a fight.
Really?
Have you ever seen a 10-foot wolf before?
A 10-foot dwarf?
Wolf. Because they were direwolves right there.
Oh,
At the
wolf!
time. Wolf. Not
n-
dwarf.
n-
Wolf.
No, I
I was
can't say
hearing
that I
dwarf.
have. Yeah, like with the boat's wharf.
W, yeah.
Yeah.
Mean I'm
No,
good
I
at
can't say that I
talking.
have.
They're quite terrifying, that's for sure.
And they chitter amongst themselves. So how did you deal with them? And what did the princess do?
How much are we allowed to talk about this?
I don't know, dude.
You know exactly how much you're supposed to talk about this, and they're going to keep pestering you until you give them a good answer. Tell me, I heard that she hid in the attic the entire time.
Oh, we gotta give her something. We gotta give her a...
Yeah.
What would be safe, though?
So maybe something along the lines of Her Highness did an admirable job taking lead of the nobility at the Vandevik Manor. Well, obviously, like, she wasn't in a combative role, but maybe in a more administrative light. Like, she took charge and organized the nobility at the manor.
All the headless chickens crowd them together. Kept them safe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sure. I'm gonna let you do that.
Me? Oh, God,
Yeah.
I do everything.
Yeah.
I heard Lady Katha came to support His Highness, and they'll point at Ed, who's currently in a vigorous back and forth with a couple of nobles. I heard that they were both there. If you were there, they kind of vaguely gesture. Were they all there?
Oh, it's been so long.
Well-
I'm struggling to remember what was classified.
Yeah, what we're not allowed to say.
Hang on, I might need to scroll up to my notes. Stop it. Move. Sorry, I
Braun
just
gave
spoke
you
to my
very clear orders.
Wait, it's been so long.
That's not
Stop.
my problem. I remember.
These little vampires are trying to drain us dry.
They're all whispers. That's the hour.
Chester. Peace Tower. Where are you? That's too far.
What did you think of Lady Katha?
That's bait. Don't answer that yet. Get a lawyer.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
Come on now, it can't be that bad. Give me something. You get the big please help me eyes from Ronnie.
I think we're just gonna have to shut this down.
Okay. No. I have it. We were hired by Duke Vandevik to be guards. We discovered a group of bandits hired by Motbutka. Princess asked for aid. Only Katha appeared and helped. And we got an airship in reward. That's it.
Boo.
Okay, so we are allowed to talk about Katha.
Yes.
I don't know where you got this idea about His Highness being there, but Katha did give us support. She's quite the amazing healer. If any of you are interested in the Peace Tower, I'm sure that she would make quite the fine teacher.
She is exceptional. What else can you tell us that happened then? It was quite exciting. There was a lot of movement.
It
Vultures.
was vultures.
Out of character. Vultures are vultures.
Okay. So you said bandits, right?
They're young
Yes.
folks that want the tea. Give them the tea.
Bandits hired by Lord Montbutka.
Yes.
The entire village and area around was under raid by a group of bandits. Montbutka, he was the groom-to-be, right?
No, the dad of the groom-to-be, I think.
I guess Montbutka was just not satisfied with the union. We are still fuzzy on the details ourselves. We let. At that time, we were not even nobility, so we let the people in charge take care of it.
Then why would people be saying that His Highness showed up to save the day? That
I'm
seems
not
very
sure.
unlikely.
Edmund, His Highness Edmund, is a very exceptional man, but he can't be everywhere all at once, that's for sure. There
But
are
he does
many
make a
rumors-
story bet to add him in. I think people
Yes.
just like drama.
Do you think he's trying to marry the princess?
Oh, I want to say maybe so bad.
Avandra visibly stiffens.
I'm holding back the little goblin in my brain. I want to stir the pot.
I mean, that would be the only reason that he would show up to something like that. To protect her. And we all know that the Bernhardts are, well, they should be next in line to the throne, right? You get a couple of nods, a couple of rolled eyes.
I'm gonna throw up. I do not know His Highness's motives, if such a thing is to be the case. I regret walking over here now.
Well, you were there, right? Did he show up?
I believe I said already that he did not,
Hmm.
but Lady Katha did.
And I don't think
Boo.
Katha wants to marry the princess.
I am pretty certain that she doesn't.
Well, she and His Highness, they came up in the military together. Why would one go somewhere and the other would not? It doesn't make sense.
I don't believe that Katha is under Edmund's jurisdiction in any way, shape, or form, so...
No, but they both studied under Her Highness, and they pointed Lady Alicia.
I think half the people in this room has studied under Lady Alicia. It's not that odd.
Well, still, wouldn't the story be grand if that's what happened?
One must always seek the truth and not the story. That's something that we found in our very dangerous lines of work. Stories will get you killed. The truth might save some lives.
Give me a deception check.
19.
Out of the 4 that are currently advocating for this Ed Kotha or Princess alliance or relationship, 2 of them seem to switch sides in exchange for a good story from the 2 of you.
A new story? Or the same story
A
told them?
good story.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Go, Rat!
No.
Come on, Rat. You can
Teenagers
tell a
scare
story.
me.
Come on.
They're
These
scary
are
and
some of
evil.
Ronnie's friends. Some of the
They're
up and comers.
vultures.
Oh, yeah. Very
And
much
I'm
so.
Roadkill.
Well, quite frankly, you outrank them, so.
But they're scary. I can't punch any of them.
I mean, you could.
That
Punch
could
the
be a
biggest
story.
one.
They want that story?
Pick the biggest one and punch him.
What's a story? What do I got that's not horribly classified?
You
Tell
you
them about
need
the
to
pirate
distract them.
negotiations. That's
Right
not
now, you
classified.
have about 3/4 of them willing to flex to a different story.
Tell them how you fucking wrestled with Ironjaw.
Would be
I don't think that's
story.
classified.
Sure.
Do you want to hear about a time I got a table thrown at me?
Is it better than Lady Kotha running to the aid of His Highness? Will you shut up, Ingrid? Yes, please.
Rat will begin telling a very embellished story of getting all the pirates on her side through means of combat, and in it, a giant purple worm shows up, and we all have to band together to take it down.
Love
It's
it.
very flowery.
Yeah, tell it. Tell us the story.
I don't have the words right now. Just let me get around this.
Okay,
It's
I
very
will.
exaggerated. Lots of hand motions.
I will allow for this to be a little hand wavy, but I want a good story out of you, Mads, in the near future.
Okay.
The
Rat does pick up a table.
embellished rat's story of dealing with the pirates.
I'll make a note of it to share. Giant purple worm.
What's the biggest thing that you've picked up? Was it a bicorn?
Yes?
Like the heaviest thing?
I think it was that or the rock in prison.
No, I think the bicorn was heavier than the.
Because that was Norbu, right? That some of the bicorn.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've once seen Rat pick up a bicorn before. That twice the size of a regular horse, I would say, if not larger. Great fearsome beasts. So.
You have
She
them
just
very
told you.
well enraptured, Radicus, as you make up your story. And I really want you to make a good story. So I'm going to give you a good benefit for now. And as things break away, Ronnie will pull you aside and kind of point them out and say, Uh, that young man is currently in line for the next High Lord Magistrate ship. That young woman, her mother is the current Solicitor General, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to expose you all to this, but you seem to have made a impact on them. And this is a completely different group than the last time that he introduced you to some friends.
What does the Solicitor General mean?
So that would be the person that you would go to on the government side of things to argue points of law before the highest court.
So another high level, they be under the High Lord Magistrate then, in terms of like hierarchy?
It's a different sort of hierarchy, though I will give you a nudge. I told you who the current Solicitor General was at one point.
Peter Stowell. That's what I have.
General Peter Stowell, the chief barrister, is the person bringing in the... Oh, so he's like...
Are,
He was the guy that was charging us.
There was
So
a
if these are
high
their-
lady.
if these are their kids, are these titles passed through blood and not
Most of them.
okay?
The Lord High Magistrate is technically a political appointment, but that's more squirrely than it's a political appointment.
Okay. Could you one more time list the 3 kids and their respective future roles?
So, first one was the heir to the Lord High Magistrate. The second, her mother was the Solicitor General. Which is a High Lord seat. If that helps. And the third... I'll be honest, I don't think I gave you a third for this group.
No, it was only 2.
Oh, just 2? Okay.
Yeah.
I was kind of like, there was 3? When I was going to let him... Okay. You have some quite interesting friends, Ronald.
Well, I'm trying to be helpful. I'm not going to inherit after my father, but I would like to be helpful. I believe in all of you. So,
Through the nail, Avandra will say, have we told him that we have plans to make him our knight?
No. Should we? Should we just surprise it on him?
I mean, we could do it now.
Knight him at someone else's party? Is that like a faux pas?
No, like, tell him that we're going to.
Is it like getting engaged at someone else's wedding?
I think
Maybe
it's
you're right. Let's
most
not do it.
important to let Oka know that it's coming.
I mean, sure.
No,
We
it's not.
could.
I've changed my mind.
Okay.
We'll do it later.
I think we need to like make a moment of it so it feels special. Not steal someone else's moment.
How would we make a moment of it?
I don't know.
Are
We
we
summon
wait,
him in. We get him. Oh, we get him a sick sword. Oh, he would love a cool sword. All engraved and fancy. Whole ceremony.
Men love cool swords.
They do.
Everyone loves a cool sword.
Rat and Avandra are just staring at each other in front of Ronnie. Like, this is a very common occurrence, I'm sure.
He's used to it.
Yeah. It's like, oh, they're talking at each other again.
Rat points at Ronnie for half a second and then drops her hand.
Like, we're clearly talking about him. You have done an amazing job these last week, and I'm sure you'll continue to do an amazing job. Just know that we have plans to reward you in the near future.
Well, thank you for that. I am a second son, and I'm sure you're aware I won't be inheriting anything. So, well, I really want you to know that I'm only following because I believe in all of you. Yes. I'm not asking for elevation or anything like that, but thank you. I've grown a lot, and I feel more confident in myself over these years that I've worked with you. So, thank you. So, everything that I'm doing, I'm just trying to help.
Oh my god, we're good people.
Let's not go that
Truly.
far.
We're good bosses. How about that? No, we're not.
Gregory's spider's coming.
Gregory, yeah. I'm sorry, Gregory.
He's currently screaming. He's so angry.
I deserve whatever he decides to give me whenever we get back to the fucking county. Stand with us, Ronald, and you won't regret it, I assure you of that.
You've been an absolute delight and pleasure to have on the team. Thank you, Ronnie. So much. And I want to shake his hand, clasp his forearm, shake his hand.
He shakes back, and there's a very definite difference between the boy that you met before and the man in front of you. It's just not confidence. It's, I don't know, a presence. He shakes back and smiles at you. I'll keep them in hand. Don't worry. And he gives you a appropriate bow and sits back down.
One last thing, Avandra will say, and plus, if you leave Invergard, how would you see your elven friend? And Avandra will turn away and start walking away.
You'll see a very subtle shift of panic to him as you say this. But he's a seasoned courtier and will play it off. Though you will see as you turn away, his eyes flick to you occasionally. Like, what the fuck did they know?
Oh, he knows that we know.
Vultures everywhere.
I'm still very proud of myself for noticing that. I was like, no fuck. no man just changes their hairstyle like that if he's for no reason.
He's in
Y'all
love.
need to
Leave
have
him
more fun.
alone.
Hey, I am the teapot calling the kettle black right now, so
There.
It's so boring to be a man.
Yeah. As you all turn back to go to your next victim, you hear, Your Highness, a deep voice rings forth. Your Highness, I find that I'm in need of more people. We struggle. We fight. But in the end, I don't have enough people to fill the gaps. A figure is standing towards the door. He's dressed all in black, armed all in black. He's got a twin pair of swords behind his neck, a belt of daggers across his chest, an axe on one hip. Ed stands up. Warren, it's good to see you, my friend. But I don't know what you're asking for. You have weapons aplenty. You have funds aplenty. He takes a few steps forward and he says, Your Highness, yes, I have weapons. But I need bodies. I need people to stand against the tide. And Ed nods. I understand. Luna! And the whole ballroom is silent.
what?
Luna! Where are you? Yes, Rock.
The new show.
Yeah.
There's red and blue, my favorite colors.
Yeah.
Oh, not this.
Obviously, I am
What?
being hacked.
You're shocked as the a light appears above you and shines down, superimposing the three of you as attention falls on you all. It seems that my lands are under siege. That I need those that will stand against the uncompromising and act. Warren, I nominate Luna, Countess of the Realm, to fill your need. Luna, will you stand against the tide of the the tide of change? Will you protect
Who is
the
this?
natural order of things? Ed or Warren?
Warren.
Hard to say. Never seen him before.
Okay.
We're lost, so lost.
Good.
Is he party
Yeah.
crashing?
Maybe.
Is this the 100 nomination that they were talking about?
Ed doesn't seem
Oh.
surprised. If that helps.
Luna, you are still muted if you aren't don't intend to be.
Say what?
You've been called out. Say something.
No, I didn't hear what Parker said.
Nothing. Continue.
Um, I'm not really sure what to say.
You better come up with
I'm
something.
startled. That's what I am.
You're in front of the court. Say something. Everyone's looking at you.
What did he say again? Say it again, because obviously I had the child, screaming in my ear. So I'd like to focus on what I'm being called out for.
I find that my lands are in need of protecting. Not expanding, but protection. Luna, I nominate you to join the Wardens, protectors of the natural order of things. Would you be willing to fight and protect them at any cost?
It is purely against my nature to deny this call, so of course I will stand against whoever I need to.
Then, Warren, I give you a body. Luna, Countess of the Realm. And entrust her with all rights required for a warden. And Warren reaches into a pocket and he pulls out a piece of fabric. And as he walks towards you, he folds it out. And it's probably about 3 feet long. And on it, there's a dragon's claw reaching up. And above the palm is a sapling. With the nomination of my liege, I will entrust you with the care of the land. You're a warden, Countess, until you no longer earn the right. And he hands over this small banner.
She would take the banner with a bow. Um, you can trust that I will not shy away from protecting your lands.
Good. I expect nothing less than perfection. And Warren, after you take the banner, he hands you a golden seal about the size of your palm. And it has that same dragon's claw grasping a sapling. Then, Warden Luna, I charge you with the protection of the land and its people. Good luck and good hunting. He gives you a wink. Bit of theatrics.
I'll give a firm nod.
Okay. Luna, you are now the warden of all lands south of the Duchess's realm and east as far as you can reach. All rights, given all rights, develop them naturally.
Alrighty then.
What the fuck is happening?
Are there
I'm
different
not really
wardens
sure.
for different areas?
Yes, there are different wardens for different areas, and they're we'll call them peak level survivalist, somewhere where you would put your druids. They're strong with the land. They can develop things. They can tell where game trails are and where what's a natural trail versus a one built by the populace. So essentially, you're a game warden. With all the rights and
Interesting.
responsibilities.
Does this mean
Join
that
the
Luna
Parks
gets
and
to help protect
Recreation.
the big turtles in the desert? 'Cause that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah, technically.
That's
Is that
awesome.
southeast? So
East.
sure.
I don't think it'd be that far of a stretch.
Well, he already agreed, so
Turtles.
Turtles.
Big turtles.
That's cool.
interesting.
So strange. Man, this is awesome though.
When this guy rolled up with all his weapons strapped to him, I was expecting a fight.
I thought it was like like a reenactment of something that happened in the campaign that they went on for a second. Because it seemed like Ed was being very theatrical, which is like not his.
I mean, he was being a bit theatrical, but it was more of a ritualistic than theatrical, I suppose, would be a better way to put it.
Well, congratulations, Luna.
Yeah. That's incredible.
We need to find you a place to plant that seed that you got from the Feywild.
I always thought we'd put that in the heart of our lands.
Well, you're the warden of our lands, anyways. So
I mean, fair.
oh,
Alrighty then.
this is interesting.
I'm assuming there's going to be a deeper reasoning why. And I have a feeling that him doing this is going to lead to my stalker. Not gonna lie.
More than likely. Is it Warren? Was the guy's name?
Yes.
Not Warden with a D, just Warren.
Warren the Warden.
Okay.
And what is his ward? Where does he take care of?
Is he the warden of wardens?
He's chief warden of all of Ed's lands.
Ah.
It feels weird to be given so many awards and like I don't know. Like just I don't know. We get a lot of shit. I can see how nobility gets to people's heads.
Is it getting to yours? Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean I hope
Yes.
not.
Exactly what she's saying.
Probably. I was always a little egotistical.
How we know?
Hey, at least I'm self-aware.
I think that makes it worse.
Damn. Is this so? You're the Knight of Titania, right? The Queen of Summer.
Celibate.
Yes. Has she like asked you to come do things? I don't know. It seems like
Not
you
that
kind
I've
of
heard of.
you kind of accepted it, and then we fucked off for 2 years.
I just hoped it meant nothing was hitting the fans.
I'm sure if they
Guess
needed you,
time-
they would just call you.
Time's a bit wibbly wobbly over there.
I mean,
so
they summoned me, right? That's how I assume I would just get like a get your
Email?
ass here now message.
That's fair.
I mean, email, just random announcement that appears in my head. I don't know.
What?
I'm sure they're capable of that. Yes.
What? You don't know what mail is?
But what's
Mail is-
email?
Mind mail.
Mind mail. Email.
Ah.
No, it's like ESP mail.
It's like I have
It's just
ESPN or
email.
something. Sorry.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't know. You're always one sending away.
Ed leans forward, still standing over the table, and announces to the group, I have a question. When a spell outlives its caster, whose will does it follow? And as the chat has gone dead, the room goes silent. No one? Fine. Is destruction the cost of all creation?
Most of the time, at least as far as nature goes.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yes.
Hmm. Hmm. At least there's some answer. Then tell me, if a spell remembers its first casting, does it remember all the hands that have shaped it?
How could it remember one and not all?
A good question. Finally, when power demands a price, who truly pays?
The ones who feel the wrath of that power.
Everyone.
It's always the common people.
I find I have many questions. The need of much research and study. He reaches into a pocket and produces a small emblem of crossed wands over a simple magic circle. I need one that's willing to answer my questions.
Uh,
I think that's meant to draw you in, Parker.
yeah, I think so. I'm just trying to articulate. I would accept such a duty, for the pursuit of knowledge and preservation of such is one of my greatest tenets. The pursuit of progress and the implementation for the greater good.
Well said. He takes a few steps to be within arm's reach of you, and he offers this medal. Is floating over his palm. I would charge you, Avandra Nado, with research and the study of all knowledge to answer my questions. Will you accept?
I accept your wish, your questions, and I will answer them and many more. I will not sleep until I know all. I will not rest. The mysteries of the world, I will try to unravel them for the betterment of all.
Then, Avandra Nilo, I name you Master Mage, with all rights and accesses required to answer my questions. Will you accept?
I humbly accept.
He gives you a half wink. Then, Master of the Arcane, be ready for my questions.
I will be.
There's a round of applause filling the space.
Did I just become his court mage? Is that what that was?
I don't know, but you don't sleep anyway, so like.
What? That's why I said it.
So what are you really giving up?
I know. What are you actually giving up? You're giving up the ability to sit there and be selfish with your time. I'm kidding anyway, by the way. I am happy for you.
But was that a court mage title, or is that a different honor?
So,
It's
there are many
slightly
ways
different.
to reach the upper ranks of the arcane. There are very few to reach the rank of master. Avandra now has the rank of honorary master, which means access to research and histories that most are not privy to.
I'm happy with this. Me like you. Give me all the knowledge.
So you have accesses equal to a master of the arcane. As long as you have your
Pin.
medal.
Would you, symbol of master mage.
Yeah, you're an honorary. It's like having an honorary doctorate. You're an honorary master.
As Ed walks away, Avandra will curtsy and admire the symbol. I wonder what you're gonna get, Rat. Master of punching people really hard.
Punch you.
She's gonna get like warlord.
Well, assuming I'm getting something, that seems we're jumping the gun a bit. That's an expression I just made up myself.
Well,
Because you have a gun now.
Wow. that was
What's the
pretty good,
gun?
Rat.
Thanks.
Really have a mastery of the common language.
The written and spoken word. Yes, I'm an orator. You know.
He doesn't go back to his seat. He goes to the brazier. And you can see he roots around in his pocket briefly and pulls something out and holds it and looks at it in his hand. And then he shoves his hand into the fire. Which takes on... It almost focuses down a little bit. Gaining in heat and almost too bright to look at. Not rat. I want... As he stands there with his hand in the fire, he yells back over his shoulder, Audra Vaughn, step forward. And as heads turn, a woman steps out and marches up. She's heavily scarred on the right side of her face. She's wearing the military uniform and she's limping slightly, but she makes good time getting up to Ed. As he pulls his hand out, he turns back to her and looking down, his voice drops a little bit to the point where you can't hear him, and he speaks to her eye to eye and extends his hand. She looks at his hand and then back at him and then takes it, and he pulls her up to stand next to him. And as he lets go, she looks down in her hand briefly, and her fingers curl in, and she decks him across the jaw. A little bit of spit and blood hit the ground. As he settles back, he reaches across and hits her, the point of her jaw, knocking her back on her toes. She falls back, and then they come together. He grabs her at the back of the neck and her on him. And they go forehead to forehead and they whisper briefly. She messes with her hands. And then steps down. Not far. He reaches into his pocket again. Shoves his hand into the fire. Rat, come forward.
Rattle, step forward.
As he pulls his hand out of the fire, as you step to him, he turns and looks down at you, lowering a little bit so you can see what's in his hand, and in it is this glowing red ring. I want to invite you into the 100. A brotherhood. It asks two
Sure.
things. One, to defend me and those that wear the ring. And two, to kill me should I not be worthy of my position. There's no honor lost should you not take the ring. And he offers it to you.
Rat's eyes have big as dinner plates.
I was gonna say, is the ring even still in his hand? Did she not already snatch it out?
No, not it's. I haven't taken it yet.
It's white hot as it just in the middle of his palm as he's offering it to you.
I This is a heavy ring to wear,
It is.
but I like to think that I fight for those that need defending, for the small folk who can't, for those I call friends. Shall meet as I'll accept. She'll go to take the ring.
His fingers close around your hand and he pulls you up next to him. Remember, defend those wearing the ring, the rest of the 100, and kill me should I no longer be worthy of being its head. And there's heat on your palm, almost unbearable, as he rotates slightly, dropping the ring into your hand. And he lets go. And you can see him set himself.
Is this where I punch you?
I'd ask that you don't knock me out. And then he sets his jaw.
Safely punch him then.
Pull back and swing.
You hit with thunderous might. It's not just a punch. It's an acceptance of responsibility. A remembrance of whoever had the ring before, those that wear it now, and knowing that at some point you may have to put this man in the ground. You hit him, boom, across the jaw. His eyes roll back, and he staggers. He's going a bit weak, but he doesn't fall. And then, wham! Across the jaw, you get punched. You can feel your eyes try to cross, blood seeping into your mouth, a tooth coming a bit loose.
That's pretty normal, though.
But you stop. Both of you stop. He grabs you by the back of the neck. You both go forehead to forehead. I'm entrusting you with this. Protect the people, protect me, and stop me if I need to.
I will live up to the honor. And Rat's grinning. There's like trickle blood coming from her nose.
Good. And he gives you a hug. One of those manly, back-slapping hugs. And as you step down, you get another one, and another one. And Isama comes in, and more come in that you don't recognize, but each one of them has one of those rings. And Ed stands, blood dripping from the side of his mouth, a bit concussed. We remember the 100. And he picks a goblet up and holds it high before downing it.
Don't speak too soon, Rat. You're in
Okay.
the boys' club.
It's fine. Isama's in it.
I just joined a gang.
I
Very
can't
excited.
believe you thought you weren't getting something.
I don't know. I don't want to assume things.
Yeah, but he's not gonna do it for her too, and not do it for you. Come on.
And to kill Ed.
Yeah.
How
God,
much of
I
that is
love
risk?
Ed so much.
Wow.
You know.
So, Rat's in the mob now. And, Avandra, you're now the equivalent of a master in the arcane. So you have all the rights associated with it. Luna, you have a weird cross section of the ability to claim territories for Ed and act in a way to protect them. So you're acting in his name. Congratulations, everyone's gotten a promotion.
I didn't think it was that type of party.
Yeah.
Happy it is.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not complaining. I'm just in shock.
Earlier, whenever Osama said that he's gonna pick a new person to be people to be in the member of the 100, I was like, are they gonna pick us? Are we gonna be joining the 100? Is that what's happening? But I think it makes sense that it was only Rat.
I wasn't thinking that. I was thinking it was just going to be a ceremony of important people. But maybe that tracks for Rat. To not think that.
So whenever I have a question. Would I be an honorary member of the War Tower, or would you just master, and it's doesn't
So-
really matter what tower you're from?
So, the only weird things The only potentially bad things is that right now you have the potential to maybe get an apprentice, though it falls under the war tower. You're right now considered a master in the mage's hierarchy under Ed. So right now the only person higher than you is Ed. So you can access the towers, all the other towers, in their research, the histories, the whole bit. You
It's
can
like a
just
race
show
to
up
all
and
libraries.
access it. All the hidden libraries, yes.
I mean, I'm not required to get an apprentice, am I?
No, not required, but should he choose, he could give you an apprentice. But the only person that can assign apprentices is Ed. So, and he's only taken one recently.
Don't piss him off.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, okay, do not give him reason to give me an apprentice. Got it.
Exactly. But just each of your rewards was handpicked specifically by Ed to give you leeways within the Empire. So Avandra has access to the all of the minutia of research that the towers have. She has access. Luna, you are the authority when it comes to expanding the territories within your sphere, and everything that happens within it. It's like a game warden, except with prejudice. And then Rat, essentially you got a military title. So wherever Ed's at, you have a free pass. Given the understanding that should he get to the point where he needs removed, you have to remove him.
That's gonna hurt one day. You're gonna use that to hurt me.
Would I do that?
Yes, you would.
Yes, you
I would.
would.
I would.
Would is the 100 a new thing, or has it always been a thing under the burning tree?
So the 100 is something of a. It's not hidden, but it definitely is not. It's something that is well known. There are without the history check, there at a point early on in the Bernhardt story, there was the head of the house. He had 100 people with him, and each one of the 100 gave their lives to make sure that he survived. He turned all of their weapons into these iron rings and then gave them to people that exemplified that right, or that whatever they embodied. So those are the only people that could essentially do a political assassination and not be,
Charged.
prosecuted for it.
And is the ring mundane, or is it have any magical properties?
There is some minor magics embedded into it, though you would need some time to kind of feel through them.
I can identify that later if you want.
But Currently, Rat, you have a military title. So consider yourself a knight captain.
So now you can knight Ronnie.
Good.
Congratulations, Rat. You didn't punch him too hard, did you?
He's still standing.
How bruised does he look?
Listen, if he's not in basically another county, I think she didn't hit him that hard.
He did sit down pretty quickly afterwards.
Yeah, Rat hits really hard. And did Audra Van, did she leave? Was that what that was? Like she was retiring? From
No,
100?
she got a ring as well.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Did Asama know already?
Probably.
She didn't tell you that she knew, but in the exchange afterwards, you get the sense that she knew that you were getting it.
Who would have thought randomly picking from the High Lord banners and showing up at one of their houses would lead to this? Meeting Asama, getting ham.
Yeah, pocket ham.
Right place at the right time. We're good at that. At least I think we are.
We're good at pocket ham.
The music changes a little bit, but there are groups of the 100 that Rat people, men and women that you don't recognize, come up and they grab you by the shoulder and they talk to you briefly and shake your hand, and you make mental notes of them. Probably about the same thing, Luna, you're experiencing as these individuals, and you realize that each one has that dragon claw holding a sapling insignia somewhere. Each one comes up and they talk to you briefly and welcome, sister. It's good to have you with us. Avandra, those that come to you are your quintessential mages. They're wearing robes, they're a bit stuck up, but, you know, a bit full of themselves until a dark hand closes over yours. And you look up and you can see beyond the mask Lady Katha as her hand
here.
closes on your shoulder. Congratulations. You've earned this.
Thank you, Katha. I didn't realize that you were here.
Well, I couldn't ignore my battle brother and him naming those that he wants to kill him.
I didn't realize that was their job until today.
Most don't. But should you need anything, you let me know, and I'll help you gain access to our research. I can help with the East Tower, or with the West Tower, but I have friends elsewhere.
Do you know Doc?
Probably like another
Please
50.
don't tell me that
Which one?
you're the one that he asked me to perform a surgery on.
It's you. Amanda says that openly. Oh, yes, I am.
By the gods. I should have known, the old bastard.
Yeah, you just mentioned an apprentice. I didn't realize it was you.
Yes. Well, just let me know when you want me to operate. I told him to go fuck himself, but since it's you, just let me know.
All right, we're still working out the details, but yes, I would be happy knowing that you would be the one doing it.
I wouldn't let anyone else do it. As she smiles and goes over to Ed, and they start talking. Rat, a big meaty hand closes on your shoulder. Well, it seems that we're sisters now. As Isama leans down towards you. Not just in hairstyle, as she flips her hair.
I can't believe you didn't tell me. We had all this time.
I nominated you.
Truly.
I did.
Isama, really, it's an honor. Thank you so much for literally everything.
Ah. You're fun. I like you. Though, I look better as you than you do. It's okay.
I think you're right.
She
It's the height.
smiles.
If only if I was as tall as you. One day. Still growing. I believe it.
It's okay. You'll get this tall someday. And if you keep up with Arlohira, I like her. Keep up with her. She'll get you as, well, almost as strong as me.
I don't know. We could test that one day.
Contest.
Deal.
Right.
You let me know when you think you're strong enough.
Rat grins and it's a bit vicious. Good natured, but vicious.
As it should. You get more people. Hugo, for one, and a few others. Clap you on the shoulder, shake your hand. Avandra, same for you. Luna, same for you. As people that are welcoming you into their brotherhood. You're not being politically promoted, but you definitely are, all three of you, socially getting a boost in your status. And I think with that, we're going to end tonight.
Goodness.
How many have held, or how many from that first 100? How many High Lords have had that position? I guess, and up until Ed.
High Lords?
Or whoever. The head, I guess. How many heads have there been?
Over a couple thousand years. I'd have to do the math.
Okay, I won't make you.
Yeah,
I'm just curious.
sorry.
Lot.
Quite a few.
More than 5.
How many had to be taken out? I don't want to kill Ed. Don't make me kill Ed.
3.
I will be very upset.
3 have been
Whoa!
killed by their 100.
Please don't kill Ed. I can see the inner party drama now.
I think Avandra would have a meltdown if you killed Ed.
It would depend on the situation. I think. You know, I had this whole thing written out that I was going to say to Ed, and it's just going to have to wait until next week.
So, when someone, I guess, retires or dies from the group, they melt the rings back down and pass them out
Mhm.
to someone else. I wondered if I can like use my lantern to tap into other people who've had this.
Of the 100?
Yeah,
That'd be dope.
see my forebearers. I'll stew on that. It's me just talking out loud.
I wonder how willing the towers would be for me to put constructs into their libraries so I can access them from wherever.
Well, you have the right to at least try at this point.
At least ask. I mean, there's no harm in asking. Man, Ed is totally gonna die tomorrow.
No,
Ed.
don't say that.
Like, goddamn.
Stop giggling. Ah.
It sucks because he's definitely my favorite NPC. So, I say that with a heavy heart, I guess.
Gosh, he wasn't my favorite, but he's slowly whittled his way up my ranks as the sessions have gone on.
Session 2. You weren't there, Rat, but session 2. When after he fucking flew away from dropping us off from flying us over the city, Avandra said, "I will marry that man one day." And ever since, he's been my favorite NPC. I don't think anyone's topped him.
All right. Bitches, grapes, complaints for me.
Not long enough. We've
Don't
only
make
been
me kill
going for
Ed.
7 hours.
Well, you accepted the ring, so
I did.
yeah,
That comes with a responsibility.
that's on you. If I kill, if Ed needs killing,
Mm.
what's up?
What if he's just
Crowbit?
like mind controlled? Can we like just jostle him violently?
That's something that Rat, being one of the 100, needs to feel out. And to be fair, Rat's the only one that can't be prosecuted for the killing of a High Lord.
Of Ed. Of the Bernhardt High Lord. I mean, if she killed another High Lord, she could.
Oh
be
yeah. If another High Lord died, then that's up for negotiation. But should Rat
That's a
have to kill Ed, then you have full rights.
that is a
How many-
scary amount of trust to put in these people. Like for real.
I wonder how many it would take to kill Ed.
At least 100.
Or 94 is what we got, I think.
Yeah.
He does hold the dragon mantle, so or at least part of it. That is a scary amount of magical power.
Well, take that to bed, and I'll catch you back here, same bad time, same bad place next week. Have fun.
Be safe, don't die.